Good evening, good evening. Greetings, y'all. Welcome to another episode of Watch World. I hope all is well. Let's see who we got in here already. Vicky, Sandy, Billy, Anthony, Ann, B, Pat. It's good to see y'all. Cheryl, Anthony, good to see you. I hope all is well. Hmm, I didn't do a whole lot today. Went down to the outdoor market for a little while. Rode out to the flea market. Went and got me something to eat. Went and got some groceries, and that was about it. Miss Bonnie's, good evening. Good to see y'all. I hope all is well. It was another beautiful day here. I think we topped out at about 85. Currently sitting at the low 70s. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Hmm, 89. Oh, wow. It's about time y'all caught up to Georgia. Yeah, I don't think there was a empty vendor spot at the outdoor market or the flea market today. There was people set up everywhere. Shoot. When I first got to the flea market, there was this couple that was selling different plants. They said they had started from seed and they were set up on the middle row. And I said, well, it won't take long for them to sell out. And I went around and walked around a little bit, grabbed me a lemonade, grabbed me some boiled peanuts, and sat down and watched them. And shoot, before I could finish eating my boiled peanuts and drinking my lemonade, they sold every plant they had. So that was good. No rain here, no rain here yet. Still waiting on it. They said we might get a chance this evening. That came and passed. They said we might get a chance tomorrow, but I doubt it. Catherine, good evening. Good to see you. Mary Freeland, good evening. I hope all is well. Yeah, they keep saying we got rain coming in the forecast, but it's been about 3 or 4 weeks here, no rain. I'm gonna have to give it a few more days, and I'm gonna have to pull out precautionary measures. I'm gonna have to do it. Yeah, I know it. Currently, day 4 of no April showers. See what day 5 will bring. Yeah, Texas and Michigan are on the same page weather-wise. Yeah, something's happening here. Mm-mm-mm. I thought we was gonna cool off a little bit, but it looks like we're gonna spring's coming in with a vengeance. It's warming on up through this week, next week, and then I know the following week it's showing shoot close to 90s, close to 90s pretty much every day that week. That's still 2 weeks out. Anything could happen or change between then, but Shoot, we just getting right into it. Mm, shoot. I got the warm weather here, just no rain to go with it. You know what I mean? I have to go down to the river and fill up the water truck and bring it back. Blue Butterfly, good evening. Good to see you. And what it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there telling me I got to beware. Ooh, child, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Yeah, you know the thing. You know the thing. Don't act like you don't know the thing. It happens sometimes. Just gotta embrace the moment. Yeah, we went from like 60% chance down to, I think, 20 something percent chance tomorrow. Who knows? Anarchy, Wingnut, the man with 1,000 nicknames but one purpose. Good to see you, sir. Hey, sometimes I can get it, Billy. Sometimes I can get it. You never know when it might get it, but I can get it sometimes. Oh man, I don't know, Cheryl. Cheryl, I'll let you pick the safe word tonight. I'll give you the honorary duty of picking the Easter Eve safe word. Choose wisely, Cheryl. Choose the safe word wisely. It's a lot of responsibility. There you go. Take you a few minutes and think about it. Maybe I'll bust out into another song number. Who knows? Better hurry, Cheryl. I'm seeing some good words come in. It's kind of making me hungry again, Pat. Oh man, there's some songs I like, but just to think of all the lyrics right off the top of my head. Unicorn? You want the safe word to be unicorn? Is that what you're telling me? That might be in the contract. I think we can say unicorn on live. I don't know. Well, I guess if that's the case, at any point during this broadcast you feel any form of irregularity, irritability, the sweats, the meat sweats, or any of the above, feel free. Tonight's safe word is unicorn. I think I saw a unicorn out at the flea market today. I'm not sure. It was off from a distance. I couldn't get a clear view, but it might have been. You're right. You're right. I know that cheesecake was a good one. But see, I learned if you make the good foods that you like the safe words, it kind of has the reverse effect. It's unsafe. It just makes you hungry. You know, that's like I got all the way home, got situated, unpacked a few things that I bought, and was sitting down watching TV. And I said, "Damn, let me go grab my plate and finish eating my food I got earlier." And heck, I don't know what the heck I did. I must have left it right there on the. I must have left it right there on the table when I walked out. I don't even know how I did it. I said, "Damn." Camo Carl, good to see you. Navy vet, good to see you, sir. I hope all is well. Anybody else I missed? Pat is a rebel. I like a rebel. Consider myself a red letter rebel, you know? Old prospector. What is it, old prospector? Oh man, I don't know. Feels good. Camo's got the white camo background. It's hard to see him, you know? Well, we've almost made it to Easter. Man, it's the months are flying by like weeks. They're just peeling on back on off the calendar. Man, old person look for something they lost years ago. Klondike Carl. uh, like one of those old gold prospectors, you know? Come on, everybody, gather around the campfire. I'm going to tell you a story about the 1900s. Oh, it was a glorious time. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Back in the 1900s. Man, you didn't even know it, man. Back we had dollar menu items. You could go to the Wally World all night long. Shh, man. John Dunning, greetings, sir. I hope all is well. As usual, no particular topics, no particular path, wherever the stream may take us. Who knows? We may have a special guest appearance by the Easter Bunny. You never know. Tupla, good evening. Happy blessed Easter from South Louisiana. Back to you. You never know, man. These type of things can happen. They can happen. Stranger things have happened, so why not? Yeah. Happy Easter weekend to everybody. Be saddling up some point in the morning or some point right out to my mom's and probably spend most of the day out there. Eat some good food, fellowship, see what type of stories are going to be told. Oh yeah, I love a good deviled egg. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it happen myself. You know, a good deviled egg can definitely make or break a good cookout. You know what I mean? You don't want to be that one that forgot to bring them, didn't make enough, or just decided to try a new recipe altogether. You know, you don't want to be that one on Easter. Fried rabbit, biscuits and gravy, and deviled eggs. There you go. That sounds good. Man, it's too many good items in one meal. That'll definitely set you back. That was too good of a meal. I just got to sit back and think about it. Don't even try to mention dessert right now. It's like swimming. You got to have 45 minutes before you move on to the next course. A fried egg sandwich. There you go. There you go. Keep stimulating the egg economy. It's excellent. Um, I am the mom that has the Easter at the house, and I do most of the cooking. I am 70, and so far, none of my children are picking up the baton. Mm, yeah, I can see that as in a way, you know. Um, my mom, she's around that age. Um, but you know, my sisters do certain things throughout the year, but like the big events or like the main events, I guess, whatever you want to call them, holidays, gatherings. Uh, my mom, she still handles the big stuff, you know. I help her out, or my sisters help her out, whatever way she needs, you know, certain things, or sometimes she just don't feel like cooking together, and then we'll just all do something. We'll all make something, and we'll go get a bunch of stuff, and we'll just bring it to the house and pig out. Yeah. And some people's families, yeah, are a little bit smaller, a lot more spread out. You know, it's hard to get together for every holiday. You know, life definitely has a way of making us busy sometimes. Yeah, get them in the kitchen. Show them what you're doing. Show them how it's done. Annalisa, good evening. Good to see you. Yeah, yes. Definitely see that happening, Pat. Sometimes the traditions just unfortunately don't get passed down, you know. Certain traditions, certain ways of doing things, certain stories, certain even foods or recipes, you know. The way mama used to do it or the way grandma used to do it, you know. Shit. Granddaddy had a certain way of making everything that came off the grill just taste like it was just meant to be there, you know. Just certain little things. Oh yeah. There's somebody that wants a drink and there's a drink to be found. They will find it. They'll even make some stuff, you know. They'll start finding like old bottles of Boone's Farm in the back of the refrigerator from 2 years ago and just like, huh? Should be good. It's in a glass bottle. We'll take our chances. Oh man, you're doing it big. You're putting a dry rub on the baby back ribs. Man, that sounds good. That's good. You got a best friend and companion, you know. Definitely lightens the load. Definitely helps out for sure. Gotta have the homemade lemonade. Shoot, man, I was in a lemonade overdose today. I had I think I had three different kinds of lemonade. I had the lemonade down at the outdoor river market. Then I had then one of my favorite Lemonade ice cream food trucks was set up at the flea market, so I got a lemonade there. And then I went to eat, and the lady was telling me about the new drinks they had for the spring, and she's telling me about this lemonade that they make with coconut water. And I didn't get that with my meal. I got it to go. But man, that thing was good. I said, damn, this is a good lemonade. It was different, with the coconut water in it. Yeah, Tupelo, yeah. That's kind of how it looks. The background image is kind of like a generic image, but it's kind of how it looks down here on the river, down here on the Savannah River. I love it. Retro Scorpion. Good evening, sir. I hope all is well. I know you got yourself lined up for some Easter festivities. Good to see you. Yeah, I was in Lemonade Overload today. Man, yeah, man. I went and grabbed some groceries this evening, and I was like, man. Of course, the day before any holiday or any something like that, people's at the store getting the last minute things. People getting hams, eggs, baskets. Man, I don't remember how many people I saw set up at the flea market and down there selling baskets. Everybody was selling the Easter basket. Oh yeah, I love coconut water. The main flea market I go to, there's always a family that sell a bunch of different produce and stuff like that up front and got a lot of fresh things. There used to be two big ones out there, and the one that's no longer out there, I don't know what happened. They moved or went somewhere else, but when they were ever in season or like during the summer, they always had coconuts and they kept them chilled. Man, that dude would come back there with the machete like the fruit ninja, cut the top off. Oh man, that's so refreshing. Mm. Yeah, you could get it. You could get it however you wanted to. Plain, put a little lime in there, a little lemon. He had all different type of like flavors and seasonings that different people was getting in it. But yeah, that's some good stuff. Mm. So yeah, that was all my excitement for today. Next week, I know it's gonna be wide open with the Masters here. I was already seeing a bunch of people from out of town in my travels today. A lot of them you can tell because they'll come like straight from the Masters in their golf clothes. All the hotels, motels, all those little places like that's booked up now. If you're trying to get in town now, shoot, good luck. You might find you an Airbnb, but you're still gonna have to drive. You're not gonna find one in the city. I promise you that. Most of those people, if they plan on coming back the next year, they go ahead and pay for the following year or go ahead and put down a deposit. Prepper 101. Good evening, sir. I hope all is well. Happy Easter weekend to you. See if anybody wants to come up here and talk about it. If not, I'll talk about everything and nothing at the same time. Hmm. Damn, kind of a little upset now. I forgot my whole plate at the restaurant, man. That's how I know I had too much lemonade. Something was throwing off my aura. He never did nothing like that. Be careful. Save me a slice. Can't come up on panel eating steak unless you bought enough for everybody, You didn't bring enough for the class, you can't bring it out. Max Vision. Good to see you, sir. I hope all is well. Yeah, you just can't be coming all in the classroom with T-bones and porterhouses, you know what I mean? Shit, you got to break it off like a Kit Kat. Oh, speaking of Kit Kats, I saw this weird article the other day. I forgot how much it was or how many units or what the monetary value on that was. I don't know this person, y'all. Stand by. We might have to go into DEFCON 5. But oh man, let's see here. Gentlemen, good to see you.
How's it going?
Doing well, doing well. Max, this is Camo. Camo, this is Max. I don't know if y'all have ever crossed paths or not.
We have not. What's shaking, man?
Yeah, I can't hear you.
But did y'all hear this story about the Kit Kat heist? All the Kit Kats that allegedly went missing. Did y'all hear about that?
Why, you got any leads?
I don't. I just in my scrolling the other day, I seen that as a news article. I forget the monetary value they put on it or how many units, but I was thinking, wow, a chocolate heist. You know what I mean?
Oh
You know,
yeah, cocoa beans are in high demand right now. Chocolate
I mean,
companies are substituting shit with to fill in the chocolate.
it's suspiciously close to Easter with that happening. You don't know anybody seen the Easter Bunny? What's he giving
it
out
was.
this year?
Right?
I don't think it was here in the States. I want to say it was somewhere like in Europe or somewhere that they went missing.
Hmm.
It was like millions of dollars worth or something. It was crazy.
I mean, if shit hits the fan, chocolate would be a pretty valuable commodity. I mean, imagine the value to all them gals that are like on their period and stuff. You could probably just become like a chocolate warlord of control if you had enough.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Especially good chocolate. The way they're diluting and thinning and
Right.
all that type of stuff.
Shrinkflation. Don't forget shrinkflation, man. I had some Reese's cups here, and I'm telling you, they are pitifully smaller than they used to be.
Yeah. Dang cat burglars, man. Dang.
You guys, talk about cat burglars. You remember a movie called The Dobermans, where the guy trained Dobermans to rob the banks in the '70s?
Oh no, I bet that was a wild one.
Yeah,
That sounds like a
stuck
70 pick.
stuck in my mind.
Hmm.
Never saw that
Dobermans.
one.
What was the title of it?
I think it was called The Dobermans.
The Dobermans. Hmm. Yeah, you don't want to mess around with the Dobermans.
Oh, 1013 says they even made a sequel. What's up,
Damn.
Damon Austin? I haven't seen you in a minute, Damon.
Damon Austin, good to see you. I hope all is well. Yeah, I ain't got a whole lot on the brain, any direction. I don't know if anything's on y'all's minds, hearts, seeing
You
anything
know,
that I'm not seeing.
Flooding. I mean, if this keeps going like this, I could probably get me some gators, import me some gators here to Michigan.
The weather?
Oh yeah.
Oh, but yeah, it's raining. It's been raining. It's gonna rain. This town is famous for flooding, and it's already starting to flood. The Flint River's up real high. I want to have to find high ground if this shit keeps up.
I'm just east of you here in Ontario, and it's not too bad out here. Not raining that bad. Off and
No,
on
right
today.
on. The Doberman gang. There it is.
Mm. There's a website you can contact with serial numbers on the bars to see if you're part of the great Kit Kat heist. Man,
Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat pie.
that's crazy.
It's good marketing.
Mm. Yeah,
Oh,
are we
come
buying
on,
any black
John.
market Kit Kat bars now?
Not only do we think higher of you than that, John, not all shit floats. So that's really kind of fake news.
Who knows? Could be like Waterworld. He could have gills, you know? Could be reverse psychology in us.
You know, no, that film got a bad rap. I mean, I know it's like 4 hours long, but I liked that movie.
Waterworld?
Yes.
It's been a while since I've seen it, man. Yeah, it is a pretty long movie, but
Right.
I remember bits and pieces because it's been so long since I've seen it, you know?
It did, you know, to me, I liked it better than the critics did.
Good to meet a fellow Canadian, Ann.
Yeah, man, it's good to meet you. If you just over the bridge here, across Sanilac here this way, or are you down lower?
Yeah, I'm just right across from Michigan. I'm over in Hamilton though, by Toronto.
Oh, right on. You know, Port Huron's the closest way to get to Canada from here. I used to go over there quite a bit. Been over there, I don't know, dozens of times.
Yeah, there's no Michigan bridge. It's weird. You guys don't have a bridge to Canada, really.
Oh, we do. We have the
Yeah.
Ambassador Bridge and the Blue
Oh,
Water
okay.
Bridge. We got the tunnel, and we got a new bridge that went up in there too.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
That's,
yeah. And there, I even know of an old 1800s train tunnel that still goes to Canada over there.
wow. Okay, did not know that. That's amazing.
2 hours 15 minutes. There's no way, B. That movie was longer than that. That's got to be like a cut version. Because it really was. It was a long movie. It was. I think it was. I'm sure it was longer than 2 hours and 15 minutes. What's up, Mary?
Parts of Hamilton are okay, Ann.
Well, that's how I feel about Michigan. So
Yeah.
we're even.
Some parts are good, some parts are bad.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was just saying here in the chat here, just I think it was today or yesterday, but I can remember the last time I really went to Canada was 1991. And when I went to Canada in 91, a pack of cigarettes here in Michigan was $3.75 a pack. But in Canada, I had to pay $12.50 for a pack of cigarettes.
Oh yeah.
And nowadays, cigarettes are now up to $12 here in Michigan, a little change.
Yep.
So I was wondering what the cost of cigarettes were a pack now in Canada, and now I understand they're anywhere from between $15 and $18 a pack.
Yeah, around $20 a pack.
Whoo, doggy.
Yeah. I roll my own.
Yeah, me too. I spend like a total of maybe $20 a month to smoke. So
Yeah.
it's a
Lot cheaper.
lot. And I don't have all that chemical taste. Every store-bought cigarette I've tried to smoke in the last several years tastes like chemicals to me. I want nothing to do with it. If I couldn't get by roll my own, I wouldn't buy those packs of cigarettes.
Where do you get your tobacco from?
Oh, there's several places around here, but I get the stuff called Red River. It's
Oh,
made
yeah.
in Texas, and it's a pipe tobacco. It's got no additives or nothing. It's just plain old tobacco. And boy, if they quit making that or quit selling around here, I'd probably be done.
Yeah, I've
That'd
been
be
looking for a different tobacco to smoke. I'm using like export. It's just a name brand here in Canada. But yeah, it'd be good to get something natural, not all
yeah, I
treated.
bought it like that for years. I remember,
Yeah,
about 30 years ago, I had to buy it from guys in 5 gallon buckets that
yeah.
have little shops set up behind shops and stuff, and you could you know, find them on Craigslist or something and go meet up with them and buy it by the pound right out of 5 gallon buckets, different flavors and stuff. I don't see that anymore.
That'd be nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and that's going down into New York way.
Yeah, we've got Indian Reserve cigarettes, but they're terrible.
They used to have a brand here in the States called Indian Spirit, or no, Native Spirit,
Mm.
or was it Indian Spirit? Something like that. American Spirit. That's what it was. American Spirit tobacco made by the nations. And it was expensive, but it was good. And now
Yeah.
it's really expensive from what I've been told. What's up, Pappy? Good job there,
Happy Two
Pappy.
Bears. Good to
Yeah, I
see
rolled
you.
my smokes for about 20 years now. 20 or 30 years, I guess.
Yeah, it's been since like the '90s. I've been doing this,
Yeah.
and I hope I'm shooting for this year to be the last year of cigarettes for me too, Pappy.
Oh, camos. Yeah. I remember those.
Oh yeah, I mean in the '70s I smoked Cools and Newports, and I
Yeah.
remember smoking a cigarette outside in the below zero once, and the menthol just it hurt my lungs, and that was the last time I smoked menthol, and
Yeah.
it took Camel, Pall Mall, Chesterfield, all these non-filtered cigarettes to get off that menthol, and I mean, because it was different, and
Yeah.
now I can't smoke a menthol if I wanted to. It's nasty.
Hmm. Never liked it myself, so yeah. I remember
Well, that's terrible.
the last day in Canada, you could smoke in public places. You used to be able to smoke in the restaurants and malls and all that.
Oh yeah, I used to actually go to the bars, man. I'm not gonna go to a bar. I don't drink a lot. I mean, very rare. But I used to go to the bar to have coffee and a burger or something. If I can't smoke, I ain't going there.
Yeah, up here they started up a lot of outside patios so you could smoke on the patio. But then they stopped that too. You had to go outside the freaking patio.
Yeah, no, they got some of that going on around here too. Well, now this area is just full of weed stores. I'm waiting for the
Oh yeah.
weed cafes and stuff to start up.
I got like
Speakeasy.
I got like five within about half a mile of me. Five or so pot stores. Yeah.
That's what it's like here. I got six of them, all a mile apart from
Yeah.
each other. I mean, for the consumer, it's good stuff because the prices are competitive.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that goes down in price in this economy is the weed. That's kind of weird if you ask me.
Yeah, it's about the only thing really that hasn't really changed prices either since like the 90s, you know?
Yeah, and you can get crazy sales on it and stuff. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, $50 ounces and stuff. Yeah, it's weird that that industry just kept pretty stable. That's weird. Yeah,
It's still weird to me to go into a pot store and buy weed legal because I've been smoking the shit for 52, 53 years, something like that.
yep,
And back for decades, you had to go and sit in your buddy's driveway for 2 hours and wait for somebody you didn't know to get a bag of weed you might not even like, but you got to
yep.
get stuck with it anyways. And there was like maybe 3 flavors in town. It was like it's just weird, man. Now there's literally thousands of flavors of weed and gummies and candies and all kinds of stuff, and it's like no handcuffs. Quite a trip.
Yeah, there are people who are trying to bring back the older breeds too, so we can. We're gonna like start again. That'll be good. I like the old
I
flavors.
mean, I remember dreaming about weed becoming legal. I like back in the 70s or 80s. You imagining some like going into a store and buying a pack of pre-rolled joints. Like 20 joints. Or look, do you remember the old cigarette machines? You pull
Yeah,
the rod and the pack of cigarettes would fall out of it. That's kind of like how I imagined it. Like it wouldn't be so.
might be there soon. Huh? You never know.
Well, I'm surprised at the variety. And I'm really picky about weed.
Yeah,
So there's, if I say there's 1,000 types of weed in town, there's probably only about 100 of them I'd smoke. Because I don't
Mhm.
want infused. I don't want.
To
I
to me,
need.
they almost all taste pretty much the same now. It's weird. They used to have like distinct different flavors. Now they're all kind of a milieu of kind of the same flavor.
There is some truth in what you're saying because, since Amelia tasted nothing like Acapulco Gold, didn't taste anything like Columbia Gold, and that didn't taste anything like Indigo or, I mean, Red Bud was completely different. You're right. Thai stick or whatever, it was
Yeah,
very, very different from the
yeah,
other. So much so you could tell what kind of weed it was by looking at it in the bag.
yeah, yeah. Now they all kind of look the same, smell the same, taste the same, in a similar way, but not little differences for sure. But you know,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can tell a diesel strain or, something
Mhm.
like that. But on the other side too is they say that weed today is so much more powerful than it was in my day, and I have a hard time believing this because I think they're thinking of weed back in the day like fucking Mexican brickweed or something that was really fucking lame. Because if you knew the right, and you had to know somebody to get the
Yeah,
top quality weed, at least here in Michigan you did, and in the 70s or something. But I can remember weeds in the 70s that would just put me back. All right, stone
yeah,
to the bone. And it just doesn't
yeah.
happen to me anymore. I haven't had
No,
what happened to skunk weed?
yeah. Oh, I love skunk
Yo,
weed. I can't
good to
find it
see you.
anywhere. Can't get it. You can get skunk Kush or skunk something else, but you know, that's why I'm
Oh,
glad people are starting again with the new, like starting from scratch again
what's
for the
up? How you
wild
doing?
breeds.
I watched a documentary of these people that went to Thailand in search of the original Thai stick strain,
Mhm.
and they actually did search it out through little villages and farmers and found where they still grow it. It's the original recipe, but
Yeah,
even like that stuff in the
yeah,
70s, when you got Thai stick, it grew in that stick. All right. I mean,
yeah,
it didn't need nothing else. It was a stick. It grew that way on its own stem. But then I saw late 70s they started peeling
sure.
parts of the stems and using the little ribbon of the peeling to wrap the bud around the stick to make it like a Thai stick. And
Uh-huh.
then I swear, by 1983, they were calling it Thai weed. It looked and tasted the same, but it wasn't even on a stick no more. So that kind of shit just went away.
Yeah, and two, like just because you've increased the THC level, or doesn't necessarily mean chemically that it's going to be better. Because there's
That's
other
true.
chemicals in
The
there.
cannabinoids, all these other things make a difference.
Yeah,
But I will say this, I do go for the high THC in the stores because of a different reason. I've noticed that the higher quality, high above 30 and beyond, not
Yeah.
the infused, not that stuff, but the regular straight
Mhm.
flower. If it's in the high THC range, it doesn't make me cough. It doesn't hurt my throat. It's way smoother.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think, of course, the area that those original strains originated from, that plays a big deal. You know, you could get
True.
some of those seeds
Yeah.
or some of that stuff, but I don't know. There's ways, I guess, that they figured out how to engineer or whatever they do to mimic certain things, but you know, certain climate things, or what do they say,
Yeah.
the
The
pineapple
soil.
expresses and all those different weather events and things that happen in those regions.
Yeah.
Dude, I found Pineapple Express last year. One of these stores here got it in, and I was very skeptical. I was like, "Yeah, you sure?" He said, "Well, yeah, that's what it is." Dude, I bought a bag of that,
Uh-huh.
smoked it in a matter of hours, went back, got another bag of it, and then it was gone. The next day, it was like everybody got hip to it, and it was poof, gone, never came back. Sold out like,
And that's how it is when it's good. You know, it don't
Yeah.
last long.
well, some
Be right
people
back.
can afford to buy hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of it, at a time.
Yeah, get you a little bit to put back. You know.
I knew a guy in Pontiac, Michigan in the late 70s and early 80s. In the neighborhood he lived in down by the old GM factory, he was probably the only white guy that lived in that area. Him and his mom lived in this house, like right in the middle of a subdivision that's away from all the main roads. And, me growing up north of there, about 20 miles north, I had to go down there all the time. And this guy, he had a collection. All the good weeds that he had sold for decades. He'd take an ounce of it and stick it in his freezer. And I saw this alleged freezer. He'd actually pull stuff out from the 60s and early 70s and smoke it with me every now and then. But he had
Yeah.
a catalog. He had a record of the real rare weeds. I'm talking probably 200 different kinds of weeds. You could tell by the color differences in all lined up in his freezer, right? And
Yeah.
he had also, he was one of these guys that just saved shit. He had a 60s GTO sitting in his garage that he never drove. He just worked on it. You know what I mean? He just worked on it. He never drove it. But sometime in the late 80s, he got popped. The cops busted him. He lost everything, man. That freezer, the cops got that freezer. I can't even imagine what they did with that. They should have put that in the Smithsonian Institute, man.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, that was some of that stuff you won't never see again. I bet you. Now I'm gonna stay
Yeah.
away. Good to see you. Greetings from the West Coast. Always a pleasure to see you. I hope all is well. Yeah, or think about. I think I thought about that too. You know, just like as um the diversity of the seed bank, like that we have access to. You know, I mean, even as not even talking about weed, but just the stuff we eat, the stuff we grow, access to those seeds. How much that um, spectrum has went down in so many years. You know, I could only imagine something as specific as weed. You know, it's kind of its own element or its own beast. You know,
I've got some old seeds. Don't throw away old seeds. I kept seeds for over 20 years and they sprouted. All right. And I've had some friends here, all brothers, all right, a family of brothers that grew the same strain of weed for 27 years. All right. And it started off really homegrowny and nobody wanted it. But when they harvested the seeds and grew them again, they separated the seeds and started growing all female plants and kept doing that for 27 years. They did that. And this was before weed was legal. So it was the best weed in this whole county back then.
oh,
You
I
know what I
bet
mean?
they just
It
kept
was,
breeding it better and better.
yep, yep. And I was lucky that they were all my buddies.
Yeah,
if you take they say weed, marijuana, cannabis, hemp, however you want to say it, is the most adaptable plant on the surface of this planet. It will grow in more areas than any other plant can possibly do it. So if you take a pot plant and grow it in the Arctic and you get it to grow, next year it'll grow better. It'll start adapting to its environment. So, grow your own, keep growing your own. First years are going to suck. Keep it going, keep going.
Yeah, it's about the only thing I can't grow here. You know,
Yeah. I mean, that's another thing. This shit's got to stop. If you're going to make weed legal in 10 states in the United States, it should be legal in
but
all the states in the United States. That
but I
way,
know it would thrive.
well, it's the reason I'm saying this is because there's been states I've been told don't you dare drive through the state with weed in your truck because they will take everything you own in Nevada. All right.
In
You
Nevada,
don't want to be caught. Yeah, if you get caught with weed in Nevada,
yeah.
you're fucked.
Well, that's
So
probably because majority of that city's I mean, that state's federally owned, federally governed. You know,
right, but it's not fair. I mean, if you have the right to travel, all right, and you get something legal in one state and travel through another to get to another legal state, you
that's
shouldn't be.
crazy.
It is.
You can go to Las Vegas and make a fortune, or you can lose a fortune. You can get married, get divorced. You can go to the cat house all in one night, but you can't have the joint. You can't have
B,
the
I think
joint.
right. I don't think it's illegal federal anymore either. I think they changed that too.
I don't know what's
I knew it
happening.
was. I knew it was illegal federally because you could have a legal state, monitored store here in Michigan for a while, but the feds could still come in and raid it. So which is another fucking totally
Yeah.
unfair situation. That's like setting people up, turning them into revenue. What's up, Jerry?
No, they
That's
wouldn't do that.
entrapment.
Not our own government.
Am
That's
I-
preposterous.
No, I'm weeding, B. I'm weeding. I don't drink wine. And
It says
it
here
has
there's wild cannabis in Canada, but it's from escaped populations. So
yeah, and I'm not whining because I ain't never been busted for the shit because I don't break any laws. I won't operate a vehicle when I'm high. I wait till the end of the night. I do everything by the book so I don't threaten my freedoms.
I
That's
mean, it's
why I wouldn't drive through Nevada.
yep. Don't drive and smoke weed, people.
No, it's not a good thing. Oh, it's not even driving. You can get busted for sitting in your driveway if you're
Yeah.
operating a vehicle that's running. Shoot fire. They got a law here in Michigan that says you can't leave a key in your vehicle, can't leave your vehicle running in your own driveway
Oh yeah.
for how long?
for at all. If you start your vehicle, go in the house, it's illegal.
Yeah, I think there are 3-minute rules in
That's
Canada.
crazy.
Even
What's
though
the
I
penalty for that?
everybody's got automatic car starters, right? So, but
Yeah, there you go.
supposed to be limits on that, I think.
Yeah, yeah. They're supposed to be.
So it's not federally. I think there's a movement to correct that. B. I thought they already achieved it. Now I'm gonna have to go looking.
I mean, it's been a talking point off and on. I mean, both of y'all are older than me, so I mean, it's as long as I can remember my news cycles that I've seen. It's kind of been a talking point every so often. You know, definitely now it seems like it's more of a talking point each. Um, what's the term? Election year. You know, of course, each election year, somebody's bringing it up as their possible uh, talking point or point that they're running on. You know, who knows?
Apparently, it makes it harder for them to drill into your brain with their godless radiation machines, though.
Well, I don't know about all that, Ann. I haven't really researched that. But I don't know.
It does. I
I'm not even
appreciate it.
saying.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
Look,
that added effect.
yeah.
I'm not even sure legalizing weed is the right thing to do. I know that weed is not right for just anybody. I do not recommend anybody who's never tried it just to go start it. All right, because it may be for me, but I don't. It's not for everyone. It's just like anything. All right. I don't like drinking. Drinking's not for me. I like smoking, so it's different. But aspirin can even be that way. And aspirin might work for you, but not work for somebody else. So it's not like I'm trying to push weed on everybody or nothing. In fact, I often wonder if they didn't legalize it to pacify a nation. Because, really people haven't been standing up and they seem to comply way too easy. And it's almost like to me, sometimes it feels like the population has been pacified with drugs and stuff. Just there's no outrage anymore. I read once it only took like 3% of the population in the revolution, and there's a historic number that traditionally it gets past a certain amount of taxation on a populace, and then they revolt. Well, we're supposedly way past that margin, so it's like something has softened the masses compared to the history of our,
No doubt.
Could be. Yeah, in Canada, they allow everything pretty much.
Yeah,
It's
except
like
they're taking
standing
your
on the
gun.
square. They get you from every angle.
Well, they allow everything in Canada except for your guns. They're taking people's guns now in Canada. And that's another thing here where, they're gonna want to say that if you have a medical card, you can't have a gun.
Well, they say they're going to take your
pushing
gun,
that
but
shit.
the problem is they need the police to go and do it, and the police have said, "No, we ain't doing it." So
Good, smart police. I mean, because they don't need that. I mean,
I just don't want to do it. It's the same thing like during the lockdowns. They told the police to stop and search everybody who was going around. And they said, "Nah, we ain't doing that."
well, that's another historical fact to where, historically, when a government tries to take the people's arms, that's because they want to do something bad to them.
Yeah, never ends up well.
Hey, we got an albino or a Caucasian Sasquatch in the chat.
Caucasian Sasquatch. Good to see you, my Georgia brother. I hope all is well.
Seen him for a while. Good to see you.
I appreciate you stopping in.
Stay in the winter, man. You'll blend in better. I can't imagine an albino Sasquatch trying to blend into the
Oh,
forest.
dude. He's a shadow to a shadow, dude. About 8 foot tall.
I guess a Yeti, like a Himalayan Sasquatch. The Yeti, that would probably be a Caucasian.
He's about 8 foot tall with a 4 foot beard. Very, very sneaky. Very, very sneaky, sir.
They have like cloaking technology in their fur or something. Their fur's like little holographic tubes or something. That's what it is.
I was walking a trail one day, and it's in the springtime. It was all green. Everything's lush, and this white thing crossed the path in front of me, and I'd never seen one like this. And I go up to where it crossed and followed it into this thick brush, and it was a pure white skunk with a pink nose, pink eyes, pink little toes.
Oh,
And
damn.
he was full grown, man. He must have been close to 40 pounds. And he seen me following him into the brush. And this goofy dude, there is a old empty tire, with no rim in it, sitting in the woods. And he went and he got in that tire. As soon as his head was in the tire, he thought he was hidden. I swear to God, as soon as he hid his face in that tire from me, he thought I couldn't see him with his big ass white fur hanging out in a bit, worst hider in the whole world. It was like he stuck his head in the sand.
How the hell did he survive that long, to get to full
Exactly.
grown? Yeah.
But I told him, I was sitting there talking to him, going, "Dude, I see you. Your ass is sticking out, right?" And he would look and he'd peek at me and he'd stick his head right back into the tire, like, "Oh no, I think he saw me." It was goofy. I wish I would have had a camera for that. It was many years ago.
That's funny.
Well, this was in the middle of a giant gravel pit. I'm pretty sure he wasn't a pet, but I guess he could have been. I got another skunk story out in Lake Orion, Michigan. They used to have fireworks all the time, but everybody's hundreds of people standing outside watching fireworks. And I was at one in the '80s, probably around '83, I think. And we're standing around watching the fireworks, having a good time. And here comes this little baby skunk. I'm talking, it could only be weeks old, little itty bitty, all alone baby skunk. And it's like, everybody's like freaking out because it's a skunk. And in my head, my mom raised skunks. I've had people tell me ever since I was a little kid, oh, they're babies, they can't spray. So I picked that little skunk up and I put it in my coat and we watched the fireworks together. And I mean, it was like a couple hours probably before I started to go back home. And I was going to
Right.
take the skunk with me, and and because we'd raised them before. And I'm in the back of this pickup truck, and we're riding from Lake Orion, Michigan to Oxford, Michigan, which is only 3.5 miles. And we're like, we used to ride in the back of an open pickup truck. No big deal. I got that little skunk in my coat. There's a couple people in the back of the truck with me, and our buddies go by in another truck screaming and honking their horn, woohoo, woohoo. And when they went by, that little skunk sprayed me right in the face with an open mouth, man, directly in my face. I got it in the eyes and up the nose, and I fucking tasted that shit. Went right in my mouth. I shit you not. I tasted skunk for a whole fucking week, man.
Oh,
Those little babies can spray too, folks. Don't ever believe the bullshit.
oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh. I actually don't mind the smell of skunks. I don't think I would like to taste skunk spray though.
Well, there's something different. Yeah, it's something. The smell doesn't bother me at all. But
Yeah.
if you gotta sit there and taste it for days,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah. That's not good.
it's like in your sinuses. You just can't get
Oh.
rid of it. You know.
Yeah, I've never smelt them directly, but I remember as a kid, there was sometimes we'd go up to my great grandparents' property up in North Carolina, and we'd be riding with the windows down, and I'm like, "Oh, what is that smell?" My mom looked back and she said, "I'm home. That's the smell of a skunk." You know. And there are, I guess, maybe skunks, maybe in like North Georgia, like towards the mountain parts, but not really here in my area. So it definitely wasn't something I grew up with. But I remember as a kid, we'd take those trips, and every now and then we'd hit that funk.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yep, there's a skunk around somewhere.
Never had a
I
bad
can
interaction with a skunk. They've always been pretty pleasant with me. So
I can smell
cheers
it
to the
right now.
skunk.
I can smell it right now.
Yeah, it was.
Mhm.
And we were smelling it from a distance going down the road. So, I mean, I could only imagine getting just pelted in it, just getting saturated in the essence of skunk.
Yeah.
Well, I had a smart ass buddy, and he used to do this to his family. He had a couple kids and his wife, and if he saw a dead animal on the road, he thought it funny to go and hit the already dead animal. So if they're like bloated in the sun and stuff, they get pretty. If you
Oh.
see one bloat, they kind of like explode. Well, me
Mhm.
and him and another dude were riding back to his house, and he saw that bloated skunk on the side of the road, and I was like, no, no. And he hit that skunk for a joke, all right? And it was one of them ones that was probably you poke it with a stick, it'll blow up on you. If a critter sits on the pavement long enough in the sun, they just blow right up. They fill with gas and they literally blow up. Well,
Yeah.
it blew up under his truck. We're talking skunk guts all over this truck, and it was so bad that when we pulled into his driveway, his wife come out yelling, "You're not gonna park here. You can't park it here. You got to take it down the road." I mean, and it's the country, so there's no car washes around. But yeah, he had to take his wife made him take that car and park it down in the ditch down the road because it smelled so bad.
Oh, man.
Go
Ooh,
park it in a
I
swamp.
did not find any
Smell good.
humor in that at all. There was no
Oh
humor there to me at all.
no, that's disgusting.
I think we got everything else but the skunks. We even got armadillos, possums, raccoons, deer, alligators, snakes, plenty of snakes. venomous and non-venomous.
Oh, we've had to do that, Jerry. The tomato juice really works. They make some shit now that they'll sell, but that, believe it or not, man, that tomato juice is a remedy that works.
Flame on 420. Good to see you, brother. I hope all is well. Yeah, we got enough stuff to contend with here where I'm at on Georgia, dude. Skunks that would probably tip the scale in some people's lives here.
Woohoo! Andy had a dream about me.
Nice.
Now we're
Indy.
even. Now we're even.
Good to see you, Indy. I hope all is well. Happy Easter weekend to you and your family.
Were we dancing, Indy?
Could be. I've danced 3 times since I've been live. Y'all didn't even know it. Just couldn't help it.
Get that dancing
I think
fever.
she's just picking on me.
Yeah, there's no shortage of gators here. Shoot.
Well, we shared our snow with you. If we keep getting water up here, you're going to share your gators with us?
I can. We can make arrangements. You know what I mean?
They say they're tasty.
Yeah, I've ate them, but man, apparently you got to have the right guy cook them because both times I had them, it was like eating rubber.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to.
Yeah, you got to Google that shit. Figure out how to cook them right.
A mountain cabin with a bunch of people. Geez, that could even happen.
Who said that?
I was thinking about beavers, Caucasian Sasquatch. They could really use some beavers down in the States.
Oh, yeah, we got the beavers. We got
Oddly
the
enough,
beavers.
if you come into Michigan on I-75 headed north, you'll find out that Big Beaver Road is exit 69.
Cool. Okay.
Nice. Make sure I put that in my Atlas itinerary.
Well, I have a video I never posted to prove it, but I think that's an awful odd coincidence. And, I did some research on it. And Big Beaver Road was named because they found, fossils of prehistoric beavers. Did you know that beavers at one time...
How big was the beaver?
They could weigh up to 400 pounds at one time in our prehistoric past.
400-pound beaver.
Yeah.
Man.
Can you imagine?
Yeah,
what would that compare to? What's that like how much does a horse weigh?
Yeah, they found sloths 18 feet tall. Like a sloth is like 3 feet tall. It's a teeny thing. Not even 3 feet.
Compare a 400-pound beaver to you, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's like a car.
I mean, I'm big. I'm not that big. That's like 1.5 me's.
Yeah.
Man, that's a big beaver. 1.5 watts.
That's huge.
Man, imagine wrestling with that joker, boy. He's trying to go out there and catch some catfish, man. Boom.
Yeah,
you got to wrestle with a 400-pound beaver.
Most things were bigger in the past. We had giant bears that were like 10 feet tall, walking on the ground.
Sasquatch Volkswagen Bug weighs 2,000 pounds. How I know that is because they compare that weight when they talk about the United States battleship's 16-inch guns that can take and lob a 2,000-pound projectile over 20 miles accurately. It's like throwing a VW bus or a VW bug at the enemy.
Yeah, we need to make beaver great again.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Why would they censor the beaver?
I went down to Arizona. They get lots of rain, but it just runs off if they had some beaver.
Yeah. Can't have dry beaver. They need water. They need moisture.
What's up, Moon?
Well, it's all floodwater. It all just fucking runs off the land. If they had a few beaver there, they'd...
Yeah, they get so little rain when they do. Yeah, it's just...
Yeah.
Man. Well, heck, I'm day 4. It's day 4 here of no April showers.
Oh, yeah. Happy spring.
After all this beaver talk, I got that song, Winona's Big Brown Beaver, in my head by Primus. You guys know that song?
There you go. I've never heard of it, but it sounds fitting for the moment.
Oh, that's a great video, too, man. Their costumes are great.
When was this, in the 80s?
'90s. It's Winona's Big Brown Beaver. You know, Primus, the same ones that do the intro to South Park.
Okay.
I saw this record today, and I should have took a picture of it, but in the moment I thought about it, I said, "Dang, whatever." It was like a spoof record. It looked like it was maybe, I don't know, I can't remember the date, maybe from late '60s, maybe the '70s, maybe, but it was something like Batman something. It wasn't the Avengers. It was something else. Batman the Dang, I forget what it was. I said I bet that was a wild record, whatever the heck it was supposed to have been about.
Well, beware now because this AI baloney has got you know, I listen to music all the time,
No,
and
this
they
was
are
in real
throwing
life.
up.
This was at the flea
Oh,
market.
okay, okay, because they are throwing fake ass shit up here on YouTube, and they make
Yeah.
it look like it's an old '70s album or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
And
know what you mean. It's easy to, yeah. If you could type it in a box, it can generate that image for you now.
Yeah.
yeah, there's
Apparently,
some.
people are kind of sick of it. They're kind of a lot of people aren't that interested in AI anymore.
I mean, that's just what we needed was a bunch more fake shit in this world, right? I
Right?
mean, we
I don't
haven't
use
even
it. I don't use it. I
we
don't look
haven't
at
even
it.
fixed real stupidity, and now we want artificial intelligence. What the hell are we thinking?
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I still use it some things. Mainly
Yeah.
for like imagery, It's pretty cool. It's pretty easy to generate a thumbnail for a live. That's what I do. It's
Yeah.
pretty obvious, but
But I think
still.
with things like art and music, people are going to want to have the live or the real thing instead of just generated.
It's gonna be just like every other technology. It depends on what you choose to use it for. You
Yeah.
want to use it for evil, or you want to use it for good. You're gonna, you know, that's probably what it's gonna end up being.
Yeah, for me, for like a quick little image, thing like that for generating an image is,
Yeah.
quick, easy, simple,
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
about
but you're
all I
not
use
out
it
to
for.
deceive nobody. You're not clickbaiting anybody. You're not,
No, but there is a
and
setting, and I was made aware of that setting, and I didn't know, and I have corrected it. But there is a setting, on your videos when you upload them, whatever. I forget what it's under. It's under like it's a certain setting in there, but you have to click it now if anything's AI altered or anything like that. Um, I don't know at what point they're going to enforce it or what level, but a channel made me aware of that, and I started doing that. And I asked them, I said, "Do you even have to click it even for like just a simple thumbnail?" Because I don't play any music or anything like that. And they said, like, "Yeah, even for a thumbnail." So I started clicking it for that.
Jerry. On the other hand, I know a bunch of people. Well, I wouldn't say a bunch, but I know a few guys that have collected for decades. All their life, they've wrote songs and stuff in their notebooks and wherever. They just amassed a bunch of songs that they would probably never ever have enough time to do anything with them. So they're
Mm.
using this AI and it's speedy as hell.
Makes it
And they're
dependent.
able to make song after song after song just off their old ideas.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for sharing the panel guest channels out. Definitely.
Oh yeah, thank
Nobody's
you.
familiar with Camo's channel, go give it a shout. Nobody's familiar with Max, go give it a shout. Even if you are, go give it a shout and make sure
Yeah.
you're still subscribed to both of them. They like to play the YouTube games.
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out why people would even want to sub to me, but they are.
I don't know.
Small voices in the wilderness. That's what people look for, right?
I'm content. I finally have more subscribers than videos, so maybe it just means I need to make more videos now. I don't know.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. I do a lot of work on that.
Yeah, I like it. Everybody's in tune to a different thing, a different interest, A lot of our interests overlap, we have overlapping areas for sure.
Yeah.
But that's the beauty about it,
It's always something in common we have.
We're all on this rock together. That's something in common.
That's true. Yeah.
Wind chimes. Yeah, I don't have any. My mom's got a bunch of them. She loves them. She got all types of chimes.
Nice.
You know what a bimini is on a boat, right? The aluminum bows that fold down with a tarp over them.
Moonchild, good to see you.
Yeah.
I've been, having to cut those down over the years. I've got a whole bunch of different lengths of that tubing left over, and I'm gonna put different lengths of them on some thread and stuff and make some of them because they
Oh,
make
okay.
different tunes at different lengths.
Yeah.
Unless I just scrap them because they are aluminum. That could happen too.
Huh.
Yeah, you can get yourself an old guitar tuner, and tune them to different notes.
Hey, my buddy's got one of those. I don't have to get one. I know somebody's got one.
There you go. Yeah, if you tune them to different, there's called Schumann resonance that are good for people from like
I'm familiar.
396 to all the way up. Yeah.
Well,
Listen,
I got a couple songs that kind of right my mind when I need it. And one of them is called Hibernation by Ted Nugent and the Amboy Dukes. The original one, not the live one, but those tones from that Birdland guitar just seem to like mellow me right out.
What was the song called? I want to listen to it later. I don't remember it.
Hibernation by the Amboy Dukes. This is not the Ted Nugent live version from the double live album in '76. This is the original version of Ted Nugent and the Amboy Dukes.
I'll give that a listen to later.
Actually, you can spell it, Bonnie. Ohm is just like an electrical ohm, like Watt talks about. OHM. Ohm.
Home it out.
Yep.
It's funny because her ma used to do that. I knew what it was. It's how to settle your spirit in a way,
Yep. It's good to hum to yourself. It's very healthy for you. It's like a cat's purr, right? Cat's purr is very healing too.
Is it? Oh, well,
yeah.
I got one of them too, man. It purrs like a motorboat.
But if you hum and sing and stuff, it's good for you.
I might be known to do.
It's like
I don't really
tuning.
sing. I just recite lyrics. I can't admit to singing. I just
You can
recite the
hum.
lyrics.
Humming's good enough. That'll tune your body. It's like tuning an instrument, right?
Yeah, I'm guilty of that. I do hum. I hum when I work.
There you go. That's good. I got to get going. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for having me up.
Nice talking
Appreciate
to
you
you,
coming
man.
up. Always welcome, my friend.
Nice talking to you, Carl. And good talking to you, Chad. Have a great night.
Have a blessed one.
That's not what I've always heard, Bonnie. It's om, not It's om. Maybe you're doing something different. Maybe that's a Texan om. I don't know. Like worshing. Maybe you washed your own.
It's a lot to keep track of.
Yeah, happy Easter, everybody. Happier tomorrow when he rises. I mean, I don't really think it's hard to believe this is the right dates, that they got it right when you know about the Gregorian calendar and all that stuff, and I'll honor it anyways. But today is a bummer. Today is when he was gone. Tomorrow is when he rises. I'll be in a better mood tomorrow.
Yeah. Last year we were celebrating Easter on 420. Remember that?
I do kind of remember that. I poked the bear. I would poke a bear, and it would be
Yep,
just like
you
me.
did it.
It would sound just
You,
like me.
I wasn't gonna bring it up, but you know, it's been said now.
All right.
Started getting a little breezy out here.
I'm expecting her to just jump up here on the panel. Is that why I poked the bear? Are you watching the backstage? She might be coming up.
Nah, she ain't gonna do it.
Oh, all right. Well, she might. She's probably going around the internet looking for it so she can prove me wrong. I know people
Yep,
love to do that.
yep.
People
She's
love
on
to
the
do
Googles right now. I bet you.
that. You know, that's all right. I don't even mind being wrong. So it's not like I haven't been wrong before. Not like I won't be wrong again. At this point in time, I'm kind of used to being wrong.
Man, got a raccoon in the attic. Man, get that joker out of there. Man, for one time, when we was doing a job at a house, and one of my coworkers went up in the attic and was doing some stuff, and I was up in the scuttle hole because I'm like, man, I'm too big to be getting up in here. I'll be done broke something and went through the ceiling. So I went down to go get something. Uh-oh, we got another guest. We can have another guest. Let's see here.
Uh-huh.
So I went to the truck to get a tool and come back, and I poked my head up, and I heard something go. So I'm like, dang, what the heck is he doing over there? And I turned my flashlight on, I turned around, man, it was like a whole family of squirrels over there trying to scurry away. I guess they had a nest or something back over there behind some boxes. Man, about knocked me off the ladder. I thought something was coming at me, you know?
Yeah.
Damn squirrels.
And I even went back to the beach. The beach is back.
The beach is back.
I think I think Elton John wrote something about that.
Maybe. How y'all doing?
Oh, well.
I don't know. I guess I'm all right.
Good. It's been an amazing day here. All the kids and grandkids and the Easter egg race and the hunt and food.
Right.
I posted some pictures of the food.
I saw the pictures of the food. I liked that.
Virginia had asked me to do a video like I did Thanksgiving, but those kids, I guess, was starving to death. I took a video and I was like, well, it's got 3 deviled eggs left and a couple of pieces of meat. Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
That's not even a start.
Right.
3
Because
deviled
he had
eggs.
already eaten it all. They were over there chowing down, and I won't put their pictures. I took some videos of them, and they're like, what are you going to do? And I said, do not put y'all's faces on YouTube. Do not worry. Unless you tell me to. Amanda she was all okay with it.
Shoot, I'll eat 3 deviled eggs while I'm walking through the line to making a plate. You know what I mean?
Right.
Three deviled egg tax.
I think that's what they were doing. And
Tax without representation.
There's something about this. It's not even a joke, man. I can only eat like 3 boiled eggs, but if you double them, I can eat like 35 of them.
Yeah.
There it is.
My grandson, he's sitting there with sweet tea. And I said, "You didn't want no homemade lemonade?" And he said, "What? There's homemade lemonade?" And I said, "Yeah, right next to the tea." And he said, "Going in."
Going in.
Went and got him a glass. He's so funny. He's working for a sheriff's department. And so they're telling him, "Pull this one over whenever you see him driving. Pull Mimi over." And I'm like, "Go ahead and pull me over. Just remember all them days I babysat you."
That's your grandson?
Yes. Could you imagine getting pulled over by your grandson?
Oh man. Shoot. Be pretty. Oh no.
He's gonna have to chase me because I am not letting him handcuff me. He's gonna have to call for backup or something.
1014 to home base. I'm in hot pursuit. Who's the suspect, officer? The suspect is my mother. Going in.
Man, I hope we see this episode on the internet.
Metaverses are colliding. You never know.
America's Most Wanted. Well, my name is Bonnie.
There you go.
We are aware. Yeah, we are aware. I know what that means.
Have you ever met anybody named Clyde?
No, I haven't, but I have a Clyde.
I've heard of Clyde. I know you have one.
Well, everybody kept naming theirs, and I was like, I can't think of a good. Oh, yes, I can.
There you go.
I named mine Kindness.
Okay, why?
Because you can kill them with kindness.
Oh.
My shotgun's named Pin. You know why? Because Pin is mightier than the sword.
Nice. And I do not say washing. And I showed the video live where he said that we were doing it wrong. That the actual, from the beginning, has been
See, that just sounds depressing.
Mm.
Oh, that's a whole different thing. Oh,
Yes, it is. Maybe that's why it's not working for you.
You gotta ohm it out.
you said it wasn't working for me. I ain't gone and lost my marbles. I'm still here.
You gotta start from your toes and work your way up. You know, it's gotta come from your toes up.
What's it called? That's a matter of perception. Isn't that what I heard you say a while ago?
That's absolutely right. I'm so glad to see you're learning.
Uh-oh. Darn it. Did it again.
CJ, good evening. Good to see you.
What's up, CJ? Cheryl, you talking to me? That little short I got? She did send it to me. I got that. I'm going to save it for a special day. Clyde is her protection. Right turn, Clyde.
Okay, Watt, I have a professional question for you. Am I still here?
Maybe not in the sense you think, but I can hear you.
Oh, there y'all are. Okay. How do my plugs keep falling out of the outlet?
There's
That's my
an answer.
computer just went dead.
There you
It's
have
the
two
problem.
options. You have the flat pieces of metal of your plug. All right, those either have to be bent in towards each other or flayed apart from each other, and that'll create a little resistance in your plug. If you look at the plug, the male plug that you're plugging into the wall, you'll notice that there's actually a split piece of copper. If you can split that spring in that copper a little bit and make it wider, it'll be tighter in the fit. But other than that, you can flay it out or push them in. Either way, depending on the outlet itself, one or the other will work usually.
Well, I'm not taking that plate off of that outlet. I know
No,
me.
not on the plate. No, not on the plate on the
So
on the plug
what's
itself, the
happening
male
exactly?
plug.
Is the outlet coming out, or is the plug that you're plugging in there falling out?
The plug that I'm plugging in there
Yeah,
falls
that's
out.
where I'm
It's
saying
probably
that
it's probably just an older outlet. But I don't know. You said the house isn't that new. I don't know. I don't seem like it would be worn out that quick.
The house is brand new, and the plugs haven't even been used. So
yeah,
Is there
that's probably
Are there multiple ones doing that?
Mostly just this one behind my nightstand.
Yeah.
Bonnie.
I
I
mean,
was
you
not
could
telling
easily.
you to touch. I was not telling you to touch the outlet in the wall at all. I was talking about the male plug on the appliance that you were plugging in.
Oh, okay. What were you saying, Watt?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Sometimes the plugs on the prongs can get bent in or bent out, but yeah, if it's an outlet in general, I mean, something like that, that's easy to change out. You know, a lot of times, customers they'll request sometimes the tamper proof outlets. It's a style of outlets that's tamper proof. It keeps children or stuff from just easily just getting in there. You actually, when you go to plug something in, you actually kind of gotta push it with a little bit more force than you would a regular outlet, which
Yes,
keeps certain things from getting in there or certain worn out. But
I've noticed that with other plugs. It's like it's not going to go in.
yeah, that's
No,
probably
rather,
a style of tamper proof outlets.
yeah. Or you got a bum outlet that got damaged, and like he said, they are easy to replace. You don't need an electrician to do it, but you got to make sure that the power is completely off, and you copy exactly how it was put on.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I wouldn't. I don't want you really to
Yeah,
do that. If you've never done that, I don't want you doing it.
grandson comes over, tell him to look at it. That'll be a simple fix.
There you go. Yes.
With changing things out electronically, that's outlets are usually one of the most simple things. Just put it together like you found it. The only thing that could get complicated is when you start if you don't know about GFI outlets, you don't know the difference between line and load. On a GFI outlet, the line is your power source coming in. The load is your secondary. That's the load that is being carried off of the GFI. That's why when you get a GFI or see a GFI on the back of it on opposite sides, it'll say line and load.
And that's the one with the buttons on the.
Yeah, that's the one that's generally got the buttons that you can reset and test it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
For some reason, this doesn't have any of those. I was kind of surprised because in the bathroom where you plug in the blow dryer,
You probably could look in your panel box, or your grandson could look in your panel box. I'd be willing to see if you don't have any GFIs, you probably have a GFI style breaker. If you put different areas, different codes, but around here, if you put in a GFI breaker on that circuit, then you technically don't have to put in a GFI. So that's probably what you have. I don't know.
Okay.
And all it is like a regular breaker that you go to that you just kind of shut it off and shut it on. But most of them have a button on it that you can trip manually from that breaker, or if it gets tripped, the breaker itself will trip.
Yeah.
And anytime a breaker's tripped, don't just cut it right on. Cut it all the way off and then cut it back on. That way it resets. A lot of times the breaker won't reset if you don't cut it all the way off and back on. It's still in that trip position.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, being a newer home, certain things you shouldn't have to deal with right off, but I mean, things happen. Devices are bad. I mean, we get devices and switches that, I mean, are bad right out of the box, you know. We'll put them on, it don't work. We'll put on it, swap it out with another one, put it on. We'll try it in a different location. It was just a bad switch, you know, bad outlet. It happens, you know.
Yeah.
Shrinkflation is definitely in electricity, you know, except for the bill.
Well, I think those are good. Like if I was to use a space heater or something, wouldn't you want to?
Well, on space heaters, I don't. As an electrician, I don't never recommend space heaters really, you know, because I mean they do have the potential to be dangerous, especially mainly like on older homes, older circuitry. It's not so much like sometimes it's not so much the duration of it being on. It's just like when you cut something like that on, it has those little heating elements and stuff, and it draws a lot of power in it and a lot of energy. If you have to plug one of those up, it's best to do it like on a kitchen or a bathroom circuit. Most times out of 10, those are going to be 20 amp circuits. Those can withstand a little bit more than like 15 amp circuits, you know? And at the time you're using a heater, more than likely you're probably not having anything going on in the bathroom or the kitchen at the time. You're probably, you know, just trying to stay warm. So those circuits can withstand it a little bit more. But personally, I would never recommend them. You know, I know certain people need them for certain situations, and you know, I always tell a customer, whatever you do in your own home, that's on you.
Right.
Just like anything, just give recommendations.
I don't use them.
Metal Spawn, good to see you.
I think the kids were using one in the winter down there in my granddaughter's bedroom.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I need to.
I mean, you know, I mean, I know, I get it, I understand. I've used them before myself, I know, but a lot of them now, or at least are a little bit more safer on certain things. Some of them have the built-in trip on them, or like some of them that like sit up, that stand up. They have like the tilt feature, the buttons on the bottom. If they get knocked over, it shuts them off. You know, little things like that.
I bypass that annoying little sucker.
But
push the button.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
knows.
most times you'll see GFIs in your bathrooms, in your kitchen set, and anywhere like water. Sometimes you'll see them in your laundry rooms if it was built that way. You know.
Yeah. That's why I was surprised that there's not any.
But if you don't have any, and it's a newer home, my money would be on that you have a GFI style breaker, whatever breaker box you have, whether it be a GE style, a Eaton, what else? What else is there? My mind just went blank.
They used to only cost like $3 new. What do they cost these days? You can get one brand new cheap and have it ready for when somebody can change it out for you, Bonnie.
What, the plug thing?
Yeah, they used to be like $3.50 for a brand new one. What do they cost these days, Watt?
It just depends. I mean, it just depends. I mean, I don't know. It's like when we go, we get it at a little bit different. Oh, hold on.
And that's what I was going to say. If it's in the breaker box, then
Oh man, excuse me. They
Me-
vary, everything's gone up, but basic outlets, basic switches, I mean they're like at $1 and something. I mean you can get more heavy duty ones or you could get what they call like uh I forget the name, decorative. Yeah, decorative style outlets and switches, and of course those are going to cost you more. But we always buy stuff like that in bulk. We buy switches in bulk, outlets in bulk. Generic 15, 20 amps. Anything other than that, we just kind of buy as is.
yeah. It just kind of surprises me too because it's a 3-prong plug for the computer.
Grounded.
Yeah, yeah. The GFIs in the garage usually dim, or I don't know. I've seen some people try to do too much in the bathroom. I'm like, man, it's just too much in here. It is too much going on. You know, you need a
Yeah.
power strip for the bathroom. It is just too much going on in there at one time. You got to step back. But yeah,
Well, how are you
garage
going to
is
blow
definitely
dry while you're in the shower, man? You got
Right, Jerry. Made in China.
power tools, different things plugged in. You might have who knows, a freezer or a refrigerator out there. Don't think about those things really pulling a lot, but it's that each time that compressor or kicks on, it draws that power.
Yeah.
That's why anytime we wire up a home now, uh, we talk to them when we ask them, hey, are you planning on having any freezers, refrigerators in the garage? We can run while we're wiring it up. We can go ahead and run dedicated outlets for that. Or even if we a standard home, refrigerators are always on a dedicated circuit by themselves anyway. And all that is a wire ran straight from the refrigerator outlet all the way back to the panel to a breaker. There's nothing else in between.
Hmm.
Same thing with microwaves, stoves, washing machines, dryers. They're all dedicated circuits. But
I think I'm gonna jump down, man. I feel like I could get some sleep tonight. I appreciate you having me up here, man, and I love you all, whether you like it or not. And I'll see you somewhere soon.
glad I put you to sleep, my friend.
Well, it wasn't you; it was the day and the deeds.
I'm glad you had a
Y'all
good
take
one.
care. Thanks,
Well,
sir.
have
You
a good
guys have a
rest.
good Easter. You all have a good Easter. If I don't see you by then.
Definitely rest well. Stay blessed. Dang. He left, and I was going to break his record for the longest YouTube stream ever seen on this side of the Mississippi.
We can still do.
How could you leave when your record's going to get broke? It's unheard of. It's unprecedented. Yeah, I bet he's been pretty busy though. Back to work, full swing in the full spring. Shoot,
Yep.
them folks love their boating and canvas and accessories up there. Boy, they gotta have it. But I know it's like that in a lot of places. Now everything's warming up. Anybody that's got waters, lakes, rivers. Shoot, I seen a nice one today going down the road. I said, man, that was a nice pontoon boat. Man, he had the Cadillac of pontoons. I said, man, he's finna go break somebody's heart with that thing. Yeah, it was a good day for it here. I bet there was a lot of people up at the lake.
Not here. Goodness, it was cold. I'm glad I still had my heavy jacket in the car because that wind was biting.
Huh.
Well, when I woke up this morning, it was pouring rain, and then I started cooking. But it wasn't until about four or five that I started seeing some sunshine, and it was in the 60s and low 60s. high winds.
Uh, it warmed up fairly quick here. Shoot, we was in the 60s for the lows last night, so it didn't take long to warm up. But it's interesting y'all getting wind and rain, but heck, it ain't showing nothing for us now. It was showing something, but I don't know. Maybe it's updated since earlier.
That's what I
Earlier,
said. It's so strange because when I looked at the week's forecast, we're not even going to hit 80.
oh,
This
man.
is Texas. It's hot here.
Yeah, y'all flip. Y'all done flip, bunny.
I don't know. I
Yep.
mean, I'm okay with a cool summer. Hey, isn't that a song? It's a cool.
Well, if you
No,
get a cool summer, you definitely know something's up.
true.
But I mean, there's been some summers where we really didn't have any triple digit days, you know. There was a lot of scorching 90s, but you know, but then there's been some summers, yeah. Remember that one summer we set a couple records. It was like, I don't, it was crazy. We set rain records and heat records that summer for the month for I think it was the entire month of June. It rained every day for at least some point. You know, not consistently for 30 days, but that one summer I remember it rained every day in June. Maybe for a few minutes, maybe for a couple hours, maybe for the whole day at some point, but every day it rained. And then when July and August hit, we broke like three records here locally for the heat. That was a crazy summer. I forget which year that was. That was like that wasn't too long after I graduated. That might have been 2008, 2009, somewhere around in there. Yeah, that was an interesting summer. I mean, it pretty much ruined the whole month of summer breaker for people. You know, you could after the first couple days, it was like, all right. Then after the first week, you really couldn't really plan to do anything. If it happened, it happened. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
wild.
There it goes again.
What happened?
It keeps on the
Yeah, don't
battery.
try to do the thing. Yeah, don't try to do that.
Well, I'm gonna unplug it.
Oh, great. Here
If
we
it's
go.
on, if it's on, is it okay if I move the prongs?
I don't know. Do it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
What are you trying to plug in?
My computer, it keeps
Oh,
going dark. It's
okay. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to go. Yeah. Keep the light. Keep the light, but don't go into the light. You know? Don't go into the light. Stay out of the light.
stay out of the light. Dog's like, why you keep coming over here on me?
See? Even the dog's seeing the light. Stay out of the light, puppy. Stay out of it.
It's got to be something else loose. It doesn't. Well, yeah, it does.
Man, it's interesting.
Y'all can hear me cry.
Be careful. No, you'll be all right.
Okay, that's better. It may even be the power cord. I'm not sure it's the one that goes to those girls. They kept, I need to borrow your power cord because mine's not working. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. Where's all the power cords going? Well, it's just me here, so if it goes missing, I just misplaced it or it just went bad and I got rid of it, you know?
There's George if you want to put the link. Just saying.
The human, good to see you. Peekaboo, I see you. Lauren, that it is. 11:11. Ooh, man, I almost hit the wrong button, buddy. Almost hit that button.
No,
Dang.
not that
Been
button.
the ultimate blackout. 11:11.
Well,
Feel it?
I found out last night you can come back in. It was it last, and I
Nah,
was
almost hit the end stream button. It's too close to the send button.
oh. Well, I don't know what I hit. I think I don't know, but it kicked me out.
Probably clicked out of the tab, you know.
And I was up by myself.
Yeah, like ultimately, as long as you didn't hit the end stream, and I guess I don't know. Imagine there's a duration period. Like if the host gets kicked out, I imagine there's like a period. I don't know, 10, 15 minutes before it would end. You know, as long as you didn't end the stream. I mean, ultimately, it's still live somewhere.
Oh, I've got something about that. Somebody just asked about the what's it called? Artemis. Where'd it go?
Yeah, what's going on with the Artemis? What's the latest up and up with them?
Frequency. Oof. I've saved a lot today.
I think they had a meeting on the dark side of the moon today with the High Council of the Upper Intergalactic Federation.
It didn't say the latest one. So, let's see. They're over halfway there.
They're only halfway there?
Yeah.
Man, what have they been doing this whole time? When did they leave? Monday?
I don't know.
Man,
And
could have got to Texas and back by now. They're going
yeah,
They're going 1,200 miles an hour.
that's why I've saved it. You know, I don't know why some of them won't save, but so the picture, they were actually wearing, well, the one sitting down was just wearing the red suit with no head thing, the helmet, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
But the person that was bent over him was wearing the full thing, and he had all kinds of tubes and stuff hooked up to him. I don't know if they were checking vitals. I don't know what they were doing, but
I don't forget how many people they said was up there. How many went? How big was the crew?
I think it was 4 men and 1 woman. Was it?
So 5 people?
I think so. Or it could be 4.
Yeah, I forget. I think I seen a couple images allegedly from it, and I still forgot. That's what I was thinking, like between 4 and 6.
Yeah. That's funny, maybe that. Yeah, I can't believe they already had a clogged toilet. Sound familiar?
Yeah, like why would you even say that? Why not even beef it up? Like make it sound like something cool, like, you know, the intergalactic death ray is just misfiring or something, you know, or the trans quadrilator isn't quadrilating properly, but it'll be okay, you know. Just having to bump it down to 1,000 miles an hour instead of 1,200.
But didn't we
Instead,
just have a naval ship with a clogged toilet?
but even if something like that happens, is if they say it happens the way they say it happens, I would imagine that the bathroom would probably be as low grade as possible. You know, everything else would probably need the technology or the usage. You know,
Well,
it would be a functioning bathroom to some degree, but it would probably be like a airplane bathroom at best, maybe.
oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. I was
Probably not
thinking
even that.
maybe a compostable, I don't know.
Something, because space in any type of thing like that's critical. Even just in regular, uh, regular planes or Navy ships and stuff like that, submarines, space, and all that stuff's critical.
Yep. Yeah, it was the Ford, USS Ford. I think you knew it.
ESS Ford, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
however they do it, and
I think they had to come back. I'm not sure. Seems like.
mm, yeah, it was one of them. I watched several of them, but I watched one of the documentaries one time. It just kind of took you through the day-to-day operations. I forget which ship it was. It was one of the big ones. I forget which what it was though, but it showed the day-to-day operations of how they, everybody's post, everybody's different job, how to keep everybody fed, how to keep everything running, the power, the water. It's pretty
Mhm.
interesting.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it, man. It's just everything's so tight and so close quarters in there. It's not tall friendly, you know.
Mhm.
You couldn't pay me enough money to get in no submarine. Heck no.
I wouldn't get in either one. I'm not going up or down.
Now, I've been in a submarine, but it was up in what was that at? Was that up in Charlotte? They have this big like naval museum, and they've got some smaller ships. It's mainly like stuff from like the Vietnam era,
Hmm.
but they have this I forget the name of the submarine. It tells you all the facts on it, and you can go in it and go through like up to certain parts of it. But we went up there as a field trip as a kid, and then my mom and us went back some years later. But I was thinking, nah, even as a kid, that was just too close quarters. I was ducking in. I'm like, nah, I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going under the water like that. No,
I know.
takes a special breed of person to do that. I guess mentally and physically.
Hey, Lily.
Lily, good to see you. I hope all is well. Happy Easter weekend to you and your family.
Yeah, we have a Nimitz museum. It's kind of cool. But can you imagine? So it just kind of makes me wonder, do they just let it go? And can you imagine poop dropping out of the sky?
Yeah, I don't know how that would work. It's
Be a really crappy day.
I mean, 'cause
Mm,
I don't know how that would go. I don't know. Underwater, I guess, or on a boat, I guess it could be different. I guess they would just dump it. Maybe, I don't know.
yeah.
Being in the air, I don't know how they do it. Storage. I mean, it's not like you're adding more weight. If anything, it's the stored. It wouldn't be. You're not adding more weight. It's what was already there. If anything, it's less weight. I don't know.
All right, where's Virginia?
She's got the calculations in the formula to figure it out. She knows the weight times velocity ratio.
Well, she
She
did
talked
work.
about it one time.
Yeah, she worked there. She knows.
She's probably knee deep in Easter eggs.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh, so, are you noticing the stores having less on the shelves?
Shoot, man, I went to the It's funny you say that because I went to the Kroger today, and man, it seemed like they was giving stuff away. Um, and it was nothing that I bought, but it was certain items. Like I went to go get me some waters, and then I walked past the soda aisle, and I seen this lady. I was thinking in my mind, I say, "Damn, well, she got every soda there was, every flavor." And then I
Yeah.
walked past the soda aisle, and I seen everybody down there, and I said, "Damn, they must be having some big sale." And it was, what was it? It was on all the Coke 12 packs and all the Pepsi 12 packs. It was buy two. What was it? Buy two, get two free.
Wow.
And then what was it? The Doritos. Was it the Doritos? Whoever makes the Doritos, was it Frito Lay?
Yes, I think so.
Whatever brand makes the Doritos, they had all those products, and they had them for what was the price? It was like buy two get three free, some crazy sale. So people was buying. I was seeing people. I'm thinking it was the Super Bowl again or something. Looking at some of these people's buggies, and I was
Mhm.
seeing the different things that was on sale.
Hey, CJ.
But yeah, um, no,
That's sad that people drink that much sodas.
yeah, but I'm thinking, man, how are they? What's going on? It's like they're just giving it away. I
Hmm.
think what they did, I did notice it, like the price. It looked like they bumped it up. You paid a little bit more than you would have normally paid when you bought two packs, but you're still getting, I guess, you're still getting a deal, but you're paying a little bit more for those first two initial two packs. You know,
Yeah.
but even then, for that price, buy two get two, and that was on all Pepsi and all Coke. I'm thinking, dang, usually they don't have the same deal running on. That must be something Kroger had going on with them.
Well, I've just noticed things like,
That's what it was. It had to have been their Easter sale. Yeah, you're right, Lily. It's probably the Easter sale.
yeah, it probably
I did
was.
get a few things that was on sale, but yeah, it wasn't no like sodas or chips or nothing.
Well, so my daughter went to Walmart. No Lipton tea bags. No drumsticks. I don't know. I wouldn't buy chicken there, but whatever. Um, there was something else. There was a few things that they just didn't have any of. And 7 Up is really getting hard to find. I don't know if they're quitting making it or what's going on with 7
It's
Up.
like a big box store, or just like a smaller store.
The Walmart, it's a big one.
Huh? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna say some items haven't been short or hard to get, but more times than not, when I go into certain stores, I'm just going for certain things. My usual list. Now it will change some. Some places have something on sale, and I'm like, okay, I got a taste for that. But a lot of the stuff I kind of get tunnel vision. I just kind of walk past it. I don't even get distracted. I'm like, I know it's trying to get me. You know,
Yeah.
all the bright, shiny colors and wrappers. It's just saying, buy me now. You can even eat one while you're walking around as long as you pay for it. But I like I know a lot of different stores do it. The Publix here does it, but the Kroger I go to, they got a whole section, and they chop up fresh fruit there daily. It ain't shipped in from nowhere. They get of course the fruit is, but I mean it ain't chopped up and processed and shipped from somewhere else. They do it in house. So I go in there and I get me a couple fruit bowls and stuff.
Yeah.
I love those things.
Fruit bowls.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
and they got I get a couple different ones. One of them's like it's got a different berry blend, and then one of them is like watermelon, pineapple, uh, some other different kind of melons and grapes.
Mm.
Those are pretty good.
Yeah, I remember way back. I used to like the mixed fruit because it had the big grapes in there and
Yeah.
cherries and all the good stuff. But that's changed too. Now it's the pears. It used to have pears, peaches.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, they do it more. You're talking about like fresh fruit in a bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess it's shipped in from somewhere. It's as fresh as they can get it. But like,
Right.
like some places like Walmart, they don't have anybody that's chopping up the fruit. The fruit they get in that's in the bowls is like chopped up somewhere and then shipped to that Walmart and then sold to somebody. At
Yeah.
least it's the freshness of chopping it up or peeling it. That happens the same day. But
Yeah.
it's one of those what do they call? It's like the super Krogers. They got all type of stuff in there. Man, they got Starbucks in there. They got all type of stuff. The brick oven pizzas. They got all type of stuff. A whole section just dedicated to all type of different cheeses, and
Yeah.
they got everything in that Kroger. They ain't playing around.
If I go to one of those stores, I have to go into Austin.
Shit, man, you go into this Kroger, you better go in there with a purpose. If not, you'll be in there for hours. Telling you, you'll get lost in there. It's like the back rooms of grocery store shopping. They got too much.
Yeah. We were having that discussion tonight, actually, because Austin's an hour and a half away. And so, of course, you're going to shop local with smaller grocery stores. And they have higher prices because they're smaller.
Oh, no doubt. Being able to source certain things,
Yeah.
Of course, a local thing, you can get it for a certain price, but anything that's got to get brought in, ultimately, they pay a little bit more because they're not buying it in bulk or in quantity like a Walmart or a Kroger or what's the one you got in Texas that's only in Texas?
H-E-B.
Yeah, how do you say it?
H-E-B.
Yeah, or like one of them, they're not buying in a bulk or something, they're just buying,
Yeah.
small town local status.
And that's what I told my daughter and son-in-law. I was like, I'm going to them from now on. Forget Walmart.
Yeah. And it all depends on location. Everybody's location is different. The availability, on certain things, and that's understandable.
Mm-hmm. Well, H-E-B is more family owned, even though they have a lot of stores in Texas. They're
focused on one state.
Yes, and they are very community oriented. If there's a disaster, those are the first trucks rolling. And so I'd rather support them. Walmart, I don't know what Walmart does for me.
So,
Nothing.
a store like that's pretty diverse. And as far as like a state like Texas, there's a lot of different stuff that they could, I don't know if they have is it like local? I mean, I'm pretty sure they have like name brands, but is it like stuff from made in state? Is it stuff like that too?
Yes, it depends on the location also.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, you could do it. I mean, Texas, they got a wide variety of things, from beef to honey to the vineyards,
Yes.
It's a wide variety of products that could be
Yeah.
offered at any one of those stores regionally.
Yeah, and they do. They try to get their produce locally. In I think it's Fredericksburg, there's a OPAs. This is German communities all around. And OPAs, their biggest thing is sausage, all kinds of sausage,
Oh yeah,
jalapeno.
they have the meats. They ain't playing around.
And so they do sell their product at the local HEBs, like any of the HEBs around Fredericksburg sells their product. There's even the greenhouses, like there's one town that they have a whole bunch of greenhouses and they grow everything. And so I've noticed that HEB is one of their delivery spots for delivering plants. So all the hanging baskets and stuff you see outside will be from that greenhouse.
Yeah.
And they hire a lot of local people to work at the greenhouses.
Yeah, I need to check that out, Lauren. I need to see when that tour is coming. I know there's been a lot of they got a lot of interesting things planned here locally. But yeah, I'd like to check that out, see what parts of Georgia is coming through.
Oh, wow. That'd be cool.
Ooh, excuse me. I would think that it would come close to Atlanta, but I don't know. It may be something where they just take it to the Capitol, where it may be on display at the state Capitol building in Atlanta. I don't know. I need to look into that. But yeah, it'll be cool, you know.
So Atlanta is the capital of Georgia.
Yeah, hot Atlanta.
Mm. Yep.
Oh dang, only 9 days left. Oh man, I gotta look into it.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Better get with it.
I always know about it last minute, you know.
I wonder if they would be showing it tomorrow since it's Easter. Probably not.
Mm,
I don't know.
I don't know. Probably not tomorrow, no, because I think that was still like a federal holiday on some things because the local museums aren't open tomorrow. The art galleries isn't open tomorrow.
Yeah.
Heck, I don't even know. I mean, I ain't even asked nobody at the flea market today. Was the flea market going to be open tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know if it is or it isn't. It
Hey,
probably won't be, but I don't know.
good to see you.
Harvest Mary Moon, good to see you. I hope all is well. But yeah, to have to cover so much ground, they probably limit it to the state capital or only so many, so many cities. I mean, you
Yeah.
can't visit every city, every town. It's impossible. So yeah, I have to look into that.
We were lucky to have what do they call it? It's the moving wall or something like that.
Like the Vietnam Wall or something like that.
Yes, with all the Vietnam names on it.
Different, where they take it on to different places. Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah. That was at the national park.
Yeah, that'd be cool to see.
It is, but it's also, I don't know, it's kind of like driving through that national park in Vicksburg, knowing that there was so much bloodshed there. It's neat to see it all because a whole lot of states are represented with the monuments there, but I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of depressing.
Yeah,
I guess it'd be just like if you went to see the Holocaust thing or something like that. Just knowing so many people
yeah,
died. Same with the Alamo. I mean,
yeah. The ground there is pretty heavy.
yes, that's a good way to put it. Thank you. Heavy.
But that's like I don't know. Whenever it happened last year, whenever I went, when they had the traveling shroud of Turin.
Uh huh.
Remember that? That was a
Yeah.
pretty cool experience.
Yeah, that was neat.
And I wouldn't. I don't know if it'll ever come back again, but man, there was a lot of people up there. And I didn't know it was kind of coming to the last minute. I wish I could have planned it out and went at like a different time where I could have captured more of the event, but it was just so many people, which I kind of figured it would be. Uh,
Mhm.
but yeah, that was a free event. You just showed up and just walk in there. They give you this. You sit down in the. It was at a church. It's big, one of the bigger churches we have around here, in their big auditorium. You watch this video about it and everything, and then they all usher you around down the hallway to one of their big gymnasiums, and they had all the displays and the different pictures and the different information about it and the kind of story. Um,
Yeah.
I don't think it was at this time last year for Easter. I don't think it was this early. Might have been during the summertime. But
Hey, CJ, where's Gettysburg? Is it
Gettysburg, that's in Virginia.
Virginia?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was
I,
a big battle, big scene during the Civil War.
my daughter was going through stuff down at the big house and stuff she was going to get rid of. And there was oh my goodness, it's from Virginia mug. There was two of them, and I said, I want one of those. And she was like, okay, I'm getting rid of them. Um, my mother made that trip. She went to Virginia and DC, all up in there. And I don't know if I'll be ever making that trip. It would be neat to see.
Yeah, I'd like to see Rushmore and Gettysburg.
Yeah.
The what should say? I want to go see the Angel Tree, South Carolina. I
Angel
don't
Tree.
know. I might be familiar with that. I don't know. I have to look into it, see which city it's in. If it's in South Carolina. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been to Kennesaw Mountain many a time. Stone Mountain. Yeah, it's beautiful.
So, where is that in Georgia? It's north, isn't it? Northwest?
That's up in that's up near the Atlanta area. Near there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's more like uh upper middle maybe. Not really like all the way North Georgia, but like right before you start getting into the mountains.
Huh.
But uh Stone Mountain, I forget how it's classified now, but at one time it was like I forget how they had it classified, but it was like classified as like one of the biggest granite structures in the world, in the United States, if not the world.
Yeah.
But I don't know the exact wordage of how they had it classified. But that's pretty interesting. I remember we used to go up there sometimes over the summer, or like the 4th of July. They always had big events. They'd have like fireworks shows and stuff. Once the sun went down, like the
Mm-hmm.
whole day, it was a big thing. Concerts, music, food. Oh man, I remember that was the time I had the first time I tried the real what was it? The Italian shaved ice. It wasn't the stuff in the cup. No, there was this vendor up there, and they was doing the whole the fruit juice, the real fruit juice, and the shaving the different ices and stuff.
Oh
Oh
wow.
man, that stuff was so good. That was
Because
probably the first item I could tell my mom, see, we do not have this at home, you know. She would always say, we got this at home. We got that at the house, you know.
right.
We do not got the Italian shaved ice at the house. You cannot say that. I've got you now. But yeah, that was cool. And then when the sun went down, they shoot off the fireworks and they had the laser show going on the Stone Mountain. That was pretty
Mhm.
cool.
That sounds neat.
Oh shoot.
That
It was me and my two sisters, and shoot, they're young. My two youngest, well, my two of my sisters are younger than me. Shoot, by the time the fireworks came, shoot, they was about passed out. You know,
yeah.
we've been
I,
out there running around all day.
I was trying to recruit somebody to go back with me to Georgia today, and no takers in the family.
Dang,
Everybody's going to work.
they can't handle it too much.
And I told him, I said, and it's got to be more than a week. A week was not enough time.
Yeah, at least 3 days. You know,
No, I want a month, but I'd take 2 weeks even,
just don't come in July.
because there's so much I want to see.
You got to come about the time you came, maybe like a little bit after, maybe so the pollen won't be as bad, but everything will still be in bloom. You know, but
Yes.
right before it gets hot,
Yeah.
or in the fall. Fall's not too bad. I mean, it's usually nice weather till about Thanksgiving. About Halloween, you start seeing a consistent drop down, and then about Thanksgiving, it starts cooling off.
Yeah. Well, I like to go off season too, because it's cheaper to
Cheaper. Yeah,
stay in places.
yeah. The off season trips, yeah.
I looked into renting an RV, and so it would be like it was crazy priced. I think it was $200 a night.
Ken, good to see you, brother. I hope all is well.
Hey Ken,
$200 a day?
yes, to rent an RV, and then you have to pay wherever you're going to stay with it. So that's another $100 probably, and so it's
Another 100 if you're gonna what stay in it?
yeah, because you have to park in an RV park, right?
Oh
It's
yeah, oh yeah. I thought you meant that they were taxing you. I'm like, dang, well, how are they gonna tax you more for sleeping in an RV? But
no,
yeah, yeah, if you had to pay somewhere, yeah, like an RV park or like a hookup, yeah.
yeah, so that's like $300 a day, and so it's a whole lot cheaper to stay in a Airbnb.
Yeah. Man, yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, especially if you go for like a week or more. Man,
Yeah.
you talking about you talking about 2, 3 grand easy.
Oh yeah. That would probably what just be for a week.
Yeah, a week, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know. Maybe certain situations if you know, if you were maybe just maybe going around the state or something for a couple days and something and you weren't planning on staying like in the no Airbnbs, you were just kind of camping it out or, RV life in it.
Yeah.
But man, yeah, to go around the country and come back. Ooh,
Yeah, maybe for a
you might as well
weekend.
just pay for the Greyhound and hope for the best.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. There's a place here, a big place here that sells RVs. Man, they've got every RV that you could think of, every make, model, and style. I don't know
Yeah.
how much they charge, but I knew that they offer that feature. They rent out RVs, whatever kind you want, like renting out a car. But I don't know what their rates are.
Oh, that sounds cool, Mary. Mm.
Yeah, like Lauren said, imagine filling up an RV for $350.
Yeah, and that's another thing, the gas. You're only getting, if you're lucky, 10 miles a gallon.
Yeah, you're riding around like the short bus status. You know what I mean? You ain't getting very much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is ridiculous.
I mean, if you had like I don't know, I could see its purpose or use or something, or if you had a couple people that pulled together and wanted to travel somewhere,
Hmm.
didn't really want to travel. I mean, didn't really want to like fly or nothing, just wanted to drive and see. I could see it.
Yeah. I don't know. That's too expensive for me.
Yeah.
I'd rather drive my car and stay at a B&B. We were in some nice ones and sure didn't cost that much.
Shoot.
And the gas wasn't that much either.
Good luck finding you Good luck finding you a room or an Airbnb here in Augusta right now. Shoot.
No, I know with the Masters, no
You
way.
do, shoot. You gonna pay. You are gonna pay premium.
So Tiger really messed up this time, huh? Heard he's
No,
leaving the
man.
country.
No, I hate it for him. I know he's been battling demons. You know what I mean?
Yes.
We all battle our demons, but I'm like, dang, dude, you got enough money in the bank account. Just pay you somebody to drive you around. If I had his money, I definitely wouldn't be driving around myself. I have a chauffeur. If I'm gonna be doing those type of things.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hate it for him. I ain't gonna really say he's like a scumbag or whatever. I know he's made bad choices. I've made bad choices. We all have, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
thinking, dang, Tiger, just get you a chauffeur, bro. Stop getting the DUIs. I don't know. Hopefully, he's been through a lot of stuff. He's done a lot of stuff. Maybe this will kind of get him to wake up.
Yeah.
I know he's got his kids. I know his son Charlie. Man, he's good at golf. I've seen a couple videos and stuff where they played together and stuff. Man, he's good at it.
Who is that?
His son, Tiger Woods' son, Charlie.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's got enough money to rent out the whole Daytona Motor Speedway and ride around if he wants to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hated that, man. I was hoping he was gonna come back to Augusta and tear it up one more time, but nah. He probably won't even make the trip. He'll probably just lay low.
Yeah. He's leaving the country for treatment because of all the harassment.
Yeah. I mean,
Poor guy.
yeah. Maybe he'll get the help he needs. I don't know. I wish nothing but the best for him.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd have to deal with his headaches, but if I had that much money or, that level of fame where everybody knows your name, I mean, that's a different type of level
Mm-hmm.
mentally.
Oh, yeah. We think we don't have any privacy.
Yeah. We turn on the TV, we see articles and stories about other people, He's cutting on Sports Center and seeing an article about himself going off. Imagine at some point that's kind of weird,
Mm-hmm.
watching an article or a documentary or something about yourself. You're like, hey, where did they get all this information from? I don't forgot this stuff. What are they talking about?
Looks like Blue is ready to travel too.
Always.
Pat's all, pick me up. Have to get a bigger bus to
I
take you
might have to get the RV.
back.
Dude, might have to get the tour bus.
Yep. Might look into that. How much does it cost to charter a bus?
Yeah, I don't know. I know there's a guy. I've been to some of the events and stuff, and man, he could still get about the cheapest tickets around because he knows all the people and everything. But that's what he does. Like when we go to the Braves games or different events or NASCAR and stuff, that's what we always meet up and take the bus. It
Yeah.
ain't that much. It's all inclusive what you pay for it. You know, the bus, the ticket, to whatever you're going to, it's all in one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about getting in contact with him and seeing what he's got. I wouldn't mind going and checking out a Braves game this year. Go up there and sit in the VIP Hank Aaron suite. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I remember in the old days that they used to do tour buses. Like a whole bunch of people would pitch in and they would go do a tour to wherever. And then it seemed like it turned into cruises. And I wouldn't never go on a cruise. My friends all went, and there was a hurricane, and it was heading towards Louisiana. So where did the ship dock? Louisiana. And they were all we could do was just keep drinking because the boat was just swaying back and forth.
Oh, you were on the boat.
I wouldn't. That's
Oh.
what they were telling me. And I was like, nope. Not doing
No, if I got to drink my way through this, no, this is not happening.
Mm-mm.
Not finna drink my way out of this situation. Not on a boat while it's rocking. No, that's just
Yeah.
no. You already got people that's gonna be seasick and freaking out.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna say probably won't ever go on a cruise, but I probably won't. You know, my youngest sister and her husband, when they got married, they went on a honeymoon on a cruise to different places in the Caribbean and the Bahamas and stuff. But man, that cruise ship they were on was massive. I mean, it had everything. I mean, it was like a floating city on the water. You know,
Yes.
it had amusement parks, it had nightclubs. I mean, it was so much, and they had like different. I forget the packages. They got different packages that you can buy, like drinking packages, food packages, different things.
Mhm.
But they got the food and the drink package, which I forgot how much she said it was, but it wasn't that bad. And there was places that they could eat all times of the day, even in the middle of the night. If they wanted something to eat, there was stuff they could eat. But she said, yeah, once you get the packages, it ain't that bad. It's just when you want to get off and go out and buy stuff, you know, whatever you can buy or whatever.
Yeah.
She was telling me what all they gave them the whole spiel about what they could buy, what they couldn't buy. But shoot, I was looking. They got this place down in Orlando. I don't know how long. It don't seem like it's been open that long. It's pretty cool, man. They got all type of stuff. They got the you can do the dolphin expedition. You can do the stingrays. You can do the snorkeling. You could they got this bird enclosure where you could go in there with like I don't know, these toucans or these different exotic birds, and they just come right up to you.
Oh wow. Where's that at?
This is in Orlando, and I seen an advertisement about it. Or somebody told me about it. And my coworker that's from Florida, he was telling me about it, and I looked into it. And then when you buy the all inclusive thing there, which is like it ain't much, it ain't but like 300 and something bucks. When you buy it, you also get a free pass to go to SeaWorld down there.
Yeah.
So that'd be like a weekend trip, go there and see everything, go down there, swim with the dolphins, fly with the birds, and do all that in one day, and then the next day go check out and see what SeaWorld's got going on. But a lot of those cities and different places, they do it like that. They partner up, you buy a ticket here, you get something there, and vice versa.
Yeah.
It helps stimulate everything. Different packages and stuff. I don't mind it. It's like you go to Atlanta, you can buy if families or stuff going up there and they want to tour certain things like the World of Coke, or like the Georgia Aquarium or stuff like that. You can get package deals where you pay one price and it gets you a ticket into all those places.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever been to the Georgia Aquarium. I definitely recommend going. It's one of the biggest in the United States and the world.
Is it under the ocean?
No, it's in Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
It's a massive. They used to have. I can't remember the total they had. I want to say they had at least 4 or 5 whale sharks at one time.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, I think somebody told me now they're down to like 2. But they have a bunch of stuff, a lot of exhibits. They've got the dolphin exhibit. Like during the spring, summer, they have like the people or the actors or whatever, they have on like the mermaid suits, and they go down in the water and it looks like you're seeing a mermaid through the thing. But it's massive. As soon as you walk in, it's kind of like, man, it just takes your breath away how massive it is. Like, man, how can they fit all of this in here?
Yeah. I've heard somewhere in Texas, I guess I should look it up sometime. I think it's Galveston has a aquarium that there's one part of it that it's like you're walking under the ocean. And so you're seeing the wildlife.
Oh yeah, it's like that they got parts like that there in Atlanta. You walk through and it's like the tunnel. Yeah, it's like you're under the ocean, but not really. It's just you're walking through a tunnel in the aquarium, and it's like, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Mm.
Yeah. If anybody's ever in the aquariums or seeing stuff like that, I highly recommend the Georgia Aquarium.
Yeah. Hotel had birds. Blue, there's a place in Georgia just over the state line. Giraffes. They have giraffes.
Yeah, that's definitely on my to-do list too. I want to check that out.
Yeah.
Nothing else but one time, just to say you sitting there eating breakfast and a giraffe just come pokes his head in the window,
Right?
Just give it I don't know, whatever they have out there for them. They give you stuff to feed them. I don't know, an apple or I don't know.
If I could pet one, that would be so cool.
It's on the man, I have to look it up.
It seems like it's
on the west side. It's on the west side of Georgia. It's almost near the Alabama line.
But it seems like it's more south. Like
I want to say more near Columbia. The more southwest side.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a whole exhibit. It's a lot more than just giraffes. They have zebras, all different type of animals out there. But like the main thing, they have this exhibit, these different homes and huts set up. Some even up in the trees a little bit, kind of treehouse style, right at the head level of the giraffes, and you're pretty much just staying the night right in the middle of the giraffe enclosure. That's what it is. I think it's the giraffe enclosure. You're not in there with anything dangerous or anything, you know.
Right.
It's just you and the giraffes.
That's what it showed. I'm trying to see what it's called. Apple Park? No.
I forget what it is. You could type in overnight giraffe experience in Georgia or something, or giraffe safari in Georgia. Something should pop up. But yeah, they got their website's pretty cool. I mean, it shows you everything. Yeah, Georgia Safari, maybe that may be it.
Uh,
Well, find that link. I'll be right. Hold it down for a second. I got to go grab something to drink.
okay. After you, me. Up there it is. Georgia Safari Conservation Park. Let's see. Oh, that's open tomorrow on 8:30 a.m. to 5. Well, that looks like every day. Yeah, it'd be cool to sleep up there in that upper part and wake up to a giraffe in your face. No, he's not in your face. Just same level as you. Let me get the link. Or Watt may be getting it. Don't. All right, where are you, Watt? There. Like this.
All right, I'm back. What I miss? Did you find it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind checking that out myself.
He spells safari. Don't.
How you spell what?
I got it.
Safari. You know how to spell Safari?
Yep. Go wild with us.
Country of origin, please. There you go. Is that the one?
Yep.
I don't know when they first opened. Me personally, I just found out about them, I guess, maybe within the last year and a half or so. Came across my radar. I don't know how long they've been open and established, but it looks like a pretty cool place. I'm definitely going to check it out at some point. You know?
So, okay, where in Georgia were the Guidestones?
The Guidestones, I believe that was technically classified. I think that was in Eatonton, Georgia, I want to say. But that was more probably like an hour and some change north of me, which would have been like northeast of Atlanta, the city of Atlanta. And I did see those, yeah, Elberton. don't know why the heck I said Eaton, but yeah, Elberton.
So right at the South Carolina Georgia line.
No, not that far. No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
it's northeast of Atlanta, not too far from it. Its claim to fame is like the granite capital of the world.
Oh,
There was a big granite manufacturing in and around that place. That's where actually the granite, the material used to make the guidestones came from. It was all in house. All material was in house.
so does anybody know who made them?
Yeah, there was a guy. Um, I used to know all that stuff right off the top of my head, but to think of it at this particular moment. But yeah, there's a company. I think it was the Alberton Granite Company. They were commissioned to build that. Um, and allegedly were paid very well to do so, to build it and construct it,
Anonymously.
to make what we now know as or what was the Georgia Guidestones.
Mm-hmm.
But in my timelines, I have seen the Georgia Guidestones when they still stood, so I can say they did exist. That was a thing. It wasn't just an algorithmic glitch in time or space. You know?
I wonder if you can still look up what it said.
Oh yeah, I got pictures somewhere. I took a course. I took a bunch of pictures, but the last time that I seen them shoot, it's been over a decade ago.
Right.
I got physical pictures somewhere that I took.
You two police, good to see you.
YouTube police, good evening. Yeah, it's out there in the middle of nowhere in a little it was in a little old field in Elberton, Georgia.
Mm. I need to see if I can
But
find his. Yeah.
it was basically like I don't know, the New World Commandments, I guess in a way, however it was labeled. But it was written in the
Hey, Pilgrim.
Pilgrim 420. Good to see you. Allegedly, it was written, I think, in the top 8 languages of the world. You know, whatever all those languages are, English, Spanish, you know, broken down from there, French, different dialects or whatever. But it just told different things allegedly to do and not to do. And then I think like one of the main points that caught most people's eye was the talking point was the population, where I think it said to keep population at or under, what was it, 500 million? I believe. I think that was the number, 500 million. And that's a pretty dramatic shift, you know, allegedly from us, allegedly what happened, 8 billion, 9 billion people on the planet. When you go from billions down to half a billion, um, you know, in whatever time frame or spectrum the architect envisioned that into happening, you know, whoever was the architect, not necessarily the guy that was chiseling in stone. He was just ultimately a hired hand just to make it. He was commissioned, you know. He was just commissioned to make the artwork, but the architect itself, whoever that might have been, whoever they might have been, they definitely didn't go nowhere. They're not. The guidestones have long since failed, but their ideas, you know, their visions, they don't go anywhere.
Mm.
We're just waiting for them to say they're going to build another one. The Guidestones 2.0. Shoot, everybody and their mama will try to flock back down there to see what's up. But even here locally, like if I try to look stuff up about it, like when it all happened and they was allegedly looking for this figure that was allegedly in the area and alleged this little tiny car that was allegedly in the area. Shoot, I never heard anything else about it. Even like the time it happened, I think it was like what at like 3:33 a.m. in the morning. It was like a a weird or specific time, you know,
Yes.
like at 3:33 a.m. or something like that.
Good night, YouTube police.
Who's going down? YouTube police.
Yeah.
Good night, sir.
But I'm glad he came in because I went back to his channel because I couldn't find it.
Found the link you were looking for.
Yes, for
There
the
you go. He's meant to be.
And my daughter was like, Houston would be fun. And I'm all, woohoo, I got somebody to go with me. Okay.
There you go. Dinner for two, please.
Weekend trip. We can do that. Surely everybody can handle the 4 for a couple of days.
Yeah, for a couple of days. Yeah, if they can handle 10, they should be able to handle a couple.
Well, yeah.
You can only hope.
Yeah. But did they need to go down 420? I mean,
What's that?
it's good for us to know the plan. I think he's talking about the guidestones.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, and then even as much lore, as much speculation as interest they had, you know, there was still, I guess, like a good bit of people that still don't really even know they existed or know anything about them. I guess, you know, globally, you know, or even here in the United States, I guess some people didn't know they existed till that event happened. You know, then they started looking into it.
And some people didn't even know that that event happened.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, some people still don't, you know, even here in the States, or I could see globally, you know, but
That's why I was wondering if you could still look up what they said, because
oh yeah, you can still find that information. There's still pictures and videos still online about it. Yeah, no doubt. I don't think they've Mandela'd all of them yet.
it's something I need to put in my journal for the kids so they know.
I know at some point I put on the community tab or the whatever they call it, the post, whatever they call it now.
Yeah.
I've reposted some videos or content that other channels have talked about it at some point. But yeah, I mean, you can find it online. It's not hard to find.
Yeah. Okay, I need to be excused to go get a drink. Be right
No,
back.
stand down, civilians. Stand down. Yeah, I forget exactly how long it's been now. I used to have a little calendar. I'm like, yep, so and so days since the Georgia Wall fell. It's been some years now. I want to say maybe what was it, 2000 and what was it, 22? I think it's been like 4 years now, maybe longer than that. I can't remember. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Sometimes you got to dig a little bit deeper. Yeah, I done lost track now. I forget exactly when they fell. Google it. Shoot, if I try to Google something now, shoot, I'll end up in Tybee Island, Jekyll Island, as a matter of fact. It happened on 7/6/23 or 24, I believe. Okay. Yeah, somewhere along in there. Yeah, and I remember the couple of days after it happened, they had like some of the local news stations that was going out and interviewing people, getting their thoughts and opinions on it. It's kind of mixed, you know. I think some people was like, okay, yeah, it should have come down, and some people not so much, and then some people really had no idea what it was, you know. That was their first time hearing about it. CJ, you have a good night. I appreciate you coming in. You have a blessed and happy Easter weekend with you and your family. I know that's right. We've definitely lost some good ones. Definitely lost some legends. The mold was definitely broken a few times on these folks. That is for sure. Know why? Feels like it's later than what it is. I don't know. Well, it's 12:18 here on the East Coast, so I guess it's officially Easter. It's officially Easter morning. Definitely, definitely hold on to those good memories for sure. That it is. We all need a little resurrection at some point, you know? No matter what your walk is, at some point we have to rise. Rise up, rise above, whatever it may be. I'm gonna go out to my mom's at some point tomorrow and chill with the family and break bread. 12:18, but yeah, I don't know about the exact dates myself. I always question some things like that, certain dates, certain times. I mean, I could definitely see it in the season, I guess. With the exact time, I don't know. I think they got it more set to like the seasonal or the lunar, because yeah, Easter was on 420 last year. I think it's pretty much just set up towards the lunar calendar. It's the first Sunday after the full moon. Last April we had a late full moon, well, a mid-month full moon. This month it came a little bit earlier. However they do it, I don't know. Sometimes it falls in March. I forget how they exactly how they calculate it. That's it. Sweet potato pie, and I shut my mouth. Gone with the wind, and ain't never looking back again. Huh? The group might have been titled Alabama, but they had some good songs. I'll give them that. You know, it ain't their fault they picked a bad name. No, they just picked Alabama. Top of the morning. Top of the morning to you. Man, we went from the bottom of the night to the top of the morning. I think Bunny had to go make some more handmade lemonade. Might take a while. Shoot. I had my lemonade for the weekend. Or for the day. I had 3 different versions. That was pretty good. Yeah, I know. She might have got wasted on lemonade. She done found the lemonade and the vanilla wafer stash. Oh, man. Game over. Sayonara. She done got in the Easter baskets. She done got into the peanut butter cups. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love lemons. I buy them by the bag full at the time. I'll cook with them. I'll eat with them.
Okay.
Put them in water. Clean with them.
I'm back. What is it?
Oh, everything. We got dark there for a minute. It got real dark. I was about to pull the plug.
I figured.
Brought
Well,
us back.
the dog grabbed me by the ankle and dragged me to her bowl, and I said, "Oh, so you're hungry?" I had to feed her. And then one of my sons surprised me. So he's here listening to us for a little bit.
Nice. Shoot, yeah.
Sometimes I can't get them over. And that happens.
Yep.
Lemon.
Don't look like rain clouds, but it seems like it's got kind of cloudy.
Says we won't have any rain till Thursday. What's the date? The 4th. Yeah, it'll probably right about when they deliver the supplies for my dad.
Of course.
Yep.
What else they got to do to it?
Well, this is for the back deck. And So it's a whole new build deck room.
Okay, this is separate from the rooftop you just got put on the other one.
Yes, that
Okay.
was on the front. So this other
Now we're on stage 2.
on the back. Yep.
Nice.
And then I have a couple of guys coming to give me bids to help me get the garden set up because those logs are heavy. I found out. And I'm like, I don't know that I can do this by myself.
Oh yeah, yeah. Some of them definitely got some weight to them. You're talking about
Yes.
hundreds of pounds, you know.
Mm-hmm.
If not that, some of them could be 1,000 plus. Who knows?
But I'm thinking, I think I need a crane.
Well, if you have to get a crane out there, I mean, it's going to be expensive.
No, I don't need a crane. I'm joking.
Shoot, I know this one couple. Well, they had to bring cranes in down here on some places, you know, that was hard to get. Certain neighborhoods are on the river. I mean, I know one couple that paid $50,000 just to have one tree removed, you know?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I mean,
Woo.
it was a tricky situation because the tree was across the house in the back of the property, which is right on the Savannah River. So it couldn't get around back. So it had to position, and the road to get into the house is already kind of tricky. So they had to position in the front of the house and guide over and like chop it up in like 1,000-pound sections and hoist it back over the front of the house in sections.
Golly.
It
Well,
was it was an
yeah,
awkward situation, you know, but still, that is a lot of money.
that is. My son-in-law, he's going to take down 2 trees for sure. We're thinking it might have to be 4. I need to measure from the house to the trees because I don't want any trees right up against it either because we know what that can do.
Yeah.
But they're leaning towards the house, so he's going to have to bring a friend to tie to the top of the tree and hold it while he saws, and it's going to be a job, but
Oh yeah.
they'll get it done.
Or even if maybe you had like I don't know, if you had like somebody with a chainsaw or something and they could like split some of them in half and they could lay flat, you know, where they could be easier to move. And then you could have like a natural flat side and lay it down and have the curved side up like as a barrier.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's some of the logs. Well, I noticed one for sure that's like half like that. And so that's going to go on the deck against a wall for like a place to sit, or I may put a plant on it or something.
Or you're gonna make like a bench or like a stand out of it.
Yes. Yeah. I'm trying to use as much wood to do the things that need to be done as possible so it is more natural. And
As much wood as it looked like you had in your pictures and your videos, man. If you knew somebody that had like where they could like machine it, you know, where they could cut it down into like different boards, you know, and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking more like a mill thing.
Yeah, like a mill.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Well,
you know, I know you can do some things, you know, like rough cuts if you know what you're doing with the chainsaw. You got the right setup, you know, you can get some rough cuts made.
We have several chainsaw sculptors in this area. I was really surprised. And they do amazing work with just a chainsaw. I ought to see if they need some wood.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that was one thing. One of, I guess, the unfortunate side effects of Helena is it gave people that does that type of stuff a lot of free material. It was everywhere, and there was even there's a couple people around here that do the chainsaw art, and some people after the storm they came in and like some of the stumps or things they had, they carved stuff into them for them. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I wouldn't even mind if they would do something here. I need to get out there. There's this one place, it's about 20 miles from here. They do tree trolls, and it's ginormous. From the way the pictures look, it's huge. And I got to get a picture of it before it goes to whatever they made it for.
Yeah. Just be careful with the termites too. Yeah, that is a good point.
True.
But who knows, or whoever you may hire to get it set up for you. Who knows? Maybe they deal with like wood or something. Maybe they'll knock some off the bill and haul some of your wood off to split it up and sell it. Who knows?
Well, and that's the guy that's building the back deck. He uses wood a lot, and so he's mentioned trade wood for whatever. He may knock off some of the price of the deck or something.
Yeah. Like Ann said, you could use the hardwood ash to make soaps.
Yes, and
There's recipes and stuff for that,
Yes, I want to try to make some charcoal and wood ash for the gardens.
I even thought about doing something like that. Because you know how like different brands of like hand soaps that they sell for like working hands, they have like grit and stuff in them, to help, get the stuff or whatever,
Yeah.
They got different brands. And I seen one brand, it had what was in it? It was crushed up. It was like crushed up walnut. Allegedly, it was crushed up walnut shells that were in there, and they were fine, and it was like grit, and that's what was in their soap. And I'm thinking, man, I could easily make something like that around here with all the acorns or with all the pecans. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? All the shells and stuff. You could
Yeah.
easily incorporate something like that. Of course, you'd have to let somebody. I mean, of course, you'd have to let somebody know what it was. I don't know if it would have to be labeled as a nut allergen or something. I don't know if how the shell would affect somebody, but
Yeah.
that would be the only downside maybe of doing something like that. Not using the actual the nut itself, but just the shell as like an abrasive or something, to break up something in your soap, an exfoliant or something. I think it could be used for that.
Yeah, that's what I was fixing to say, like an exfoliant. So if I make charcoal and I grind it down, is that like the charcoal that you take for stomach problems or allergies, or
What do you
what is
mean?
the shoot? Is it?
Oh, like charcoals we see in like different supplements and stuff like that.
Yes. Is
Yeah,
it?
I don't know what grade. I don't know what is it. I'm pretty sure it's a certain grade they operate under. I don't know exactly what would be the source, what it was made from. I'm not exactly sure what the grade would be. I don't know. But yeah, I
Yeah.
know what you're saying. There's different things in it. Charcoal stuff for your face, or charcoal. I've even seen charcoal like toothpaste or different
Yeah.
things. Um,
Too. And Lauren, that is a great idea. And yes, there is a campground about 10 miles from me that
Yeah.
that I could probably sell wood to. That's
The one down here at the
Shoot
Guadalupe.
you. Get you a box of that industrial plastic wrap and split it up. Yeah.
yeah. Then that's what I've seen it just wrapped in like saran wrap. Heck yeah. Make some money.
Yeah. Make you a little money on the side and help you get rid of it in the process, you know?
Hmm.
Instead of you paying somebody to get rid of it, they're paying you to get rid of it.
Yeah. Because the rental for the mulcher is crazy high. It's like $500 for
For how long?
4 hours.
Man, that is insane.
Yes. And so
Man, I thought that was for like I don't know. I thought that was for like the whole weekend, and
you would think. And so that's
Man.
my son-in-law keeps trying to get me to get the mulcher. And I'm like, no, wait.
Maybe location and availability, something like that. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mm-mm. And also because I'm using a lot of the brush to pack in the wood for the gardens, that's what I told him. I said, I don't know how much I'm going to need, so it's staying right there. He just has to look at it. He's one of those. He's you know how some people are really particular about their lawn and how it looks and spotless clean, and yeah. And I'm more like, but wait, we can use that. Don't get rid of it. And he's wanting to make what do they call that stove? Darn it. The name just went flying out of my head. For outside, I've seen Ark Wildman do it he did it in a log, but
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking
with
about. Yeah.
cinder blocks or whatever. And yeah, so we need wood for that.
Yeah, any hardwood, keep you some up for cooking with.
Yep.
I know you probably wouldn't, about like me, you probably wouldn't use it a lot to heat with unless you made like a little fire or something, maybe in the fall or a cool summer night.
Yeah.
But most times it would be just used for cooking.
Yeah.
So a couple logs on there and smoke it out.
Yeah, I want to grow some clover in. Oh, I have lots of shade, Blue. We still have tons of trees. There's no
It
shortage.
looks like it would be cool out there, and trees like you got if you had like a bunch of different string lights. Have a bunch of different string lights ran through them, and at nighttime, I bet it'll look pretty cool.
Yes. Hope to. Get one of these monkeys up there to do it.
I don't know. I don't know if I just saw the Easter bunny or it was just a possum. Couldn't really tell. It was moving kind of fast. Might have been the Easter bunny. Who knows?
That one B&B we were at in Georgia. Are they extremely big there? The rabbits?
Some can be on a little fatter side. Who knows? Might have been eating good.
Whatever it was that went running out of that yard, it was good size, but not like.
You sure it was a rabbit?
I don't know what it was. It was gray looking.
It might have been a possum.
Are they gray there?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of grayish looking, kind of light colored fur.
I don't know. I've never seen a possum move that quick.
They're movers. The possums here. Was it in Georgia?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we got them. They're track stars here. Shoot. They'll either run away from you or they'll just get around the corner and just play possum, you know?
Yeah. Well, I guess I spooked that one. And because I was walking around taking pictures, because there was a cotton field on one side of the house, and then there was a pond in the front, and it was so pretty there. And then I was at the backyard, and I just saw something run into
Man.
the bush, and I was like, what was that?
Are you lucky you ran away? Sometimes, shoot, they'll stand their ground there for a minute.
Well, and that's probably what we heard the night before. I was in the kitchen and my daughter went out on the back deck and she came in and got the taser. And I said, what's that? And she said, I hear something out there. And so then I went and sat with her and I was like, I'm sure it's an animal or something. Because that was the one place I felt the most protected.
Yeah, they generally won't charge you. You know, they might look at you crazy with their little eyes, but
Yeah.
they look like it though. Man, they're a weird looking creature.
Yeah.
The old possum.
And hello, Zed. Oh, we don't eat roadkill.
You have. Remember, you ate that deer meat.
No, we didn't get to it in time. What deer meat?
Whenever I brought
Dude, the
you.
possums around here, they look like they could swallow a pug whole. They're eating good. Whatever they're eating out there in the wilderness and amongst the wildness, they're definitely consuming it. The raccoons as well, man. It's like, man, what are y'all eating out there?
Okay, I lied. I guess I've eaten roadkill. Because my son just told me some deer meat that he brought me was roadkill.
There you go. See, you didn't even know it.
No, I
You
didn't
even know it.
It was a fresh one. We went out to the boat riding and we were coming back and it was hit. And I was like, a little bit over an hour.
Well, that one that hit my car, we were ready to pick it up, but a semi beat us to it.
Yeah.
Throw that joker right in the back. Keep on trucking. Here you go. I'll cut you a leg off. Just you didn't see nothing else though. Here you go.
Yeah, it could have been a person.
Oh yeah, out in the country or outside the city limits. Yeah, stuff like that happens all the time.
Lauren said you thought it was a deer. It dang sure better have been a deer.
The jackalope. Highly evolved, highly intelligent, mutated jackalope.
So y'all can hear him. Is it okay if I say your first name?
Yeah, I know.
This is my son, Paul. And this
Nice
is
to meet you, Paul.
Nice to meet you, sir.
And then the chat. These are all they're friends. They're like family. We've all been together for like 6 years.
Yeah.
We're all highly integrated AI bots. You know, it's all futuristic stuff. You know, technology. It's come a long way.
Yeah, he's got more of the accent than I do. He's honed it in.
That's cool. Happy Easter weekend.
He's talking to you.
Oh, happy Easter. Yes. spend time with my niece and nephews.
That's what I was telling them. The family get together. They crack me up. All of my kids are such jokesters. They will play pranks on each other, me, whoever. It doesn't matter.
No, that's good. Got to keep the family together. Got to keep the family strong. You know.
Definitely.
And that's why I wanted 8 kids, because when I was a teenager and we first moved to the country, there was this family that lived in an old barn that they had converted into a home. This was before barndominiums became popular. And she had 8 boys, no girls.
Oh man,
They,
she had her hands full.
yes. And that's what I was like. Okay, I want a huge family like that, because there was so much laughter, and it was just, it was good.
Yeah, I
Absolutely.
remember when that whole barn dominium thing started taking off. Yeah.
Yep. It's really popular around here.
Yo, we actually wired. I don't know. I may have some. I doubt I still have the video, but I may still have some photos of a one we did some years back. It was pretty cool. On the opposite side of it, it was attached to like a horse stable, a horse barn. This guy, he was a pretty interesting individual. Only got to meet with him a couple times. Hopefully, I get to see him again. He still owes me a jersey, but allegedly, this guy played for like, overseas, like European basketball. He played for different European leagues, European national basketball leagues, and that was his thing. And he still played in there, but I don't know how he ended up getting property over here or buying something over here. But he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna give y'all one of my jerseys." And I said, "All right." Man, I ain't never see the guy again. I said, "Dang, he still owes me a jersey." I forgot what team he played for. I don't know. I can't even remember. The Turkish Tomahawks or something. I don't know. It was the Slovakian Sea Bandits. I don't know. It was some European league.
Yeah. I have a Indians jersey from Sweden. And is it hockey? Maybe. It's huge.
Probably hockey. Yeah, hockey jerseys are oversized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It swallows me. And the couple that gave it to me,
Does it have like a thread right below the neck or the collar? Like a thread that you can lace up or tie up like a hoodie?
no,
Okay, I don't know.
it's just
I know
a
sometimes they
V-neck.
have those on their hoodies. Sometimes they have them on their jerseys. Sometimes not.
Yeah. It's water polo. I think Zed's pulling my leg.
It'd be water polo. It's a thing. People water polo. They
I'm
do
looking
it.
it up.
Water polo jersey.
I probably wouldn't advise wearing the jersey while you're doing the water polo, but yeah, maybe pregame. You know, who knows?
Sweden
Dang,
Indians.
I can eat a whole case of deviled eggs right now. Man, I got to get to them
Sport.
more. I got to get to the deviled eggs.
For Sweden, Swedish hockey team. Yeah, we had a few deviled eggs left, a few jalapeno poppers, and a little bit of chicken. Not much pork loin left.
Yeah, y'all wiped out that pork loin quick.
That sounds good.
It was. Had a good smoke ring on it from the pit.
Heck yeah.
Hockey.
My mom makes us all freak out and makes us think that certain things don't run out, but she always has an extra batch put up just for the side.
Oh yeah.
Like, I knew y'all was gonna eat them all. I knew it. If I put some back.
I got to rack some dried sausage, put it in the freezer labeled liver so my kids don't eat it.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Yeah, trying to tame the prairie dog, but it's the raccoon. Yeah, you gotta be careful. That does happen. And I've seen some videos where people, I guess, they find them as a baby and they just take to them. They're like a dog or a cat. They just follow them everywhere. I don't know. It's interesting.
Well, what the world? So I look at Swedish hockey teams and they're all in Swedish and I can't read it. I don't know.
Nobody really can. No, we just talk about it. You know, we talk about the Swedish fish and the things, but nobody really can, Bunny.
I got a jersey and it's Indians and
Or you could take a picture of it. You could, with your cell phone, you could take a picture with the Google Images and it'll translate for you.
oh, that's true.
I mean, that's all the AI stuff, but I mean, it does come in handy.
Yes. I use it a lot for plant identification, trees.
Oh yeah, yeah, no doubt. It's definitely a useful tool, you know,
Yes.
things like that.
Traveling because y'all have all these interesting trees there and like
They're everywhere.
the mulberry and the Savannah holly, and that one was cool looking.
Oh
I've
yeah,
never seen one like that.
yeah. Everything's alive and blooming and thriving now.
If you're planning group to
Oops.
There's some pictures from where we find it. Oh, geez.
Sid, what are you talking about? Too much. Yeah.
Too much. Who knows? Who knows? He got in the Easter chocolates a little too early.
Them chocolate covered cherries with real bourbon.
Oh, I never really was a fan of those things. My granddad loves those. Those and like
My grandmother too.
what do they call them? The cordial cherries, like those
Yeah.
things. Oh man, they would love them.
Yep.
It
My
was like a
mother.
delicacy to them. It's like, oh my, where did you find them? Where did you find this season's feast of the cardinal cherries? Where did you
Well,
find them?
I mean, they were kind of good, but it was like one and you're done. Okay, that's it for the year.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I couldn't even make it to the one and done, you know. I
Same
just,
with the Cadbury eggs.
oh yeah, I never was a fan. Whatever, yeah, whatever the Cadbury was, I wasn't really the fan.
And it'd take me a week to eat a Cadbury egg. Like, I'd take a bite and then wrap it back up.
Even when I was a kid, I wasn't really a big candy. I would have certain things or like certain things, but
Yeah, that's the way it was with me. I was never really into candies. That when they first opened that candy store that had every kind of candy in it you could think of, the kids would go nuts, and I'd be just, ugh. Oh. I didn't see anything I had to have there.
we
Once,
got one. We got one like that here in but it's not really it's not really specified just for candy. It's like a what's the name of that store? The Five Below. You ever heard of the Five Below store?
Yes.
It's like everything in there is supposed to be like $5 or less, but it's
Yes.
all type of stuff. But they do have like a lot of stuff for like kids and all different type of like candies and stuff like that.
Yes. That's where I used to go Christmas shopping. They had the oh, like, well, dadgummit, what was the name of that movie? When y'all had the sword things that lit up and
Oh,
Star
Dark
Wars.
Star Wars, that's it, yes. And that's where I got their Bibles. They're just
Oh yeah, they sell books and all type of stuff in
you
there.
name it, they had it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're building another one. I forget where they're building another one at. And everybody online was freaking out. It was like, yes, all of our problems are solved now. We have a Five Below. I'm thinking we already got Five Below. It's just a Five Below on this side of town, you know? What are we at now? What are we, 10 below? We're just combining all the fives together now?
Right. Well,
Yeah.
Dollar General's gotten crazy. Have you noticed the prices? I don't know
Oh,
if
yeah,
you,
the General. Yeah, the General's at war, man. We're at war with the Dollar General.
God, they're
Yeah.
crazy high now.
went to Ollie's in Stephenville the other night. They're pretty competitive.
Yeah. I went, that's where I got my dog bed for my bed in the back of the car.
Yeah.
Was it always?
They still got some deals, you know, certain things. You know, I go into the Dollar Tree or something sometimes, you know,
Mm-hmm.
find some deals still. But yeah, some of their stuff, they get a little proud of it. They forget that their name says dollar, you know.
Have a good night, Blue. Happy Easter.
Good night, Blue. Happy Easter weekend to you and your family.
Nope, don't like Jolly Ranger candy. I kind of like, my grandmother used to keep those orange slices. Those were pretty good. Very sweet, though. She had the swirly, I think it was mint, something, I don't know what it was. I think it was red, white, and green. And it
Yeah, it's
was,
some old school hard candies, you know what I mean?
yes.
Man,
She'd have those in her candy dish. She always had candy dishes. Butterscotch.
sit in there too long, they just fuse into one big piece. You go to grab one, it all comes out like it's a decoration.
It's the orange chisel kid.
I'm like, Grandma, I think your candies done went bad over here. You know, ain't nobody ate none since we came over last time. Yeah. My grandma would always usually keep like, two little candy dishes on the table, and one of them was usually like some kind of Hershey Kiss, and the other one was the little Hershey miniatures. You know,
That was my mother.
all the little miniatures that the Hershey makes. She had a little bowl of them.
Yep. That's what my mama did. And there was a whole drawer in the refrigerator for her candy. Her chocolate. She loved her chocolate. She would even put chocolate in her coffee in the mornings. She was like
Yeah.
that all my life.
I've seen people that's done that. Yeah.
When we were kids, she'd keep it in her nightstand so we couldn't get a hold of it because we weren't allowed in the parents' bedroom ever. But we knew it was there.
Oh no, you can't. No, you ain't even allowed to think about it. Don't even think about its existence.
So if we were really good, can we have one of those? I want the little mini Mr. Good bar.
Yeah, my grandma didn't care. She was getting us geeked up and sending us back. You know, she.
Yep.
But you couldn't go to her house. We couldn't go to my grandma's house. My mom's grandma. Shit, you couldn't go to her house and not eat something. Man, you could have just left the. You could have just left the buffet. You know what I mean? Busting at the seams and shit. Like, man, look at a little light back there. Go in there and get you something to eat.
Yes.
And then she's gonna give you the whole rundown of everything she's got in the refrigerator and everything she had in the cabinet. And in my mind, oh man, I would always listen to her tell me everything that was in there, but most of the time it was always the same stuff, you know.
Yes.
She's like, go on in there. Probably some we had fried chicken the other night. There's probably still some left in there in the bucket to make you a sandwich or go on in there. You know what's in there. I'm like, yeah, I know. You just told me everything you own right now that's in the kitchen. I know. I have to go in there and make me a sandwich just to keep the peace.
Hey, Shireen, good to see you. Yes, good memories. Wouldn't trade for anything.
Oh, I'd give it all up for just one more day, you know?
Yeah.
If everything I know ended at this very moment as I existed, just for one more day, whatever it may be worth, you know?
Yeah. You going to bed?
Yeah, I think so.
Shut my door so that
No.
I can't move. Well, you got to move the pig to shut the door.
Get to be.
Yeah, move the pig.
She always had all type of cookies and all the little Debbie cakes and stuff, but she didn't ever really eat none of that stuff. She just had it for the grandkid, for us, really. You know,
Goodness.
looking back, yeah, all that stuff was just for us when we went over there.
Yeah. You know, and that's something I've noticed. People don't seem to offer a drink.
Sharon J, good to see you. Good evening. Happy Easter.
When people come to visit, but most of the time they bring a drink in. So it's,
Yeah.
I guess that's why that tradition has kind of faded a little.
Yeah, I'll offer somebody something to drink, you know.
Yeah. That's what I do too. I didn't know he was here. And then he came in here. Can I have a bottle of water? Oh, of course. Help yourself to whatever you want. There's Funyuns and hot Cheetos, vanilla wafers, popcorn. There's when my granddaughter comes to stay, she gets one little snack of she loves those hot Cheetos. I'd never liked dates. Ew.
I like them.
Do you?
I don't eat a lot of them, but I mean, I've had them.
Figments of my imagination. My
They
kids used to think so.
definitely have a certain taste, you know. I can't
Yes.
really say they taste like anything other than dates.
Yeah. Okay, Lauren, I'll fix you some sweet tea if you come visit. Happy Easter to you too, Shireen. He done went to bed. He's the one with the processing plant. So,
Nice.
where's my meat? Where's the steaks? You came empty-handed. What? Oh, it's a nice drive to go up there. It's about 2 hours away.
And it's like everybody's getting a little wind and rain.
Yes.
I don't know where it's stopping, but it ain't here. It ain't starting here.
It's getting down to 52 tonight.
Huh.
64 high tomorrow. Ooh, Monday it's getting down to 48. This crazy. Thursday starts raining again.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything down that low here.
I hope to have my gutter and system set up by Thursday. Need to start catching that rain because I know it's going to get hot here. Excuse
Yeah,
me. I
kind of look where the water will kind of naturally fall off. Kind of set you some buckets or something. I don't know if you have some of them around. Maybe some
Yeah.
5-gallon buckets or something.
Yep. I have those, and I have one of those metal oval shaped things. A lot of people do a raised bed in them, but I was thinking more water, like.
Yep. You had to, yeah. Yeah, anything you could collect would offset, especially with doing gardening, you know.
Yeah. Looks like a creek. Yeah, I found a guy that does excavation, and so I'm going to talk to the kids about a pond. Since we were talking about doing that, I shared a video on my community post about it's about Texas, how we're running out of water, all the mosques in North Texas that are all over the place, and how they're trying to take over counties in Texas. It's pretty concerning. I mean,
What's taking over?
the
The
Indian,
mosques?
yeah,
Oh,
and
okay. I thought you said the moss was taking over, like the moss that grows on stuff. I was like, man, what's going on?
no, the
Oh, okay. The
mosque
religious mosques. Yeah.
and the temples. I guess the Indian people have the temples, and the Muslim people have the mosques. I don't know. Or I may have it backwards. So far, people are fighting, letting them take over these counties that they're trying to take over. One of them was the biggest county in Texas,
Hmm.
but they had to move on. And so that's what they're doing, north to south. They're trying with each county to take over. I mean, there's no other word for it. Take care, Lauren.
Yeah, well, good night, Lauren.
Day tomorrow.
Yeah,
You
hopefully everything stays peaceful tomorrow. You know,
Yeah.
for whatever it's worth to anybody and everybody celebrating or not celebrating or participating in different festivities, events, family gatherings, church. People may be going to and from church.
Yes. Yep.
Definitely.
I'm telling you, if we run out of water, I'm moving to Georgia.
We're
Even
running out. We're running low.
even if y'all don't have rain, you got the humidity. Are you really running low?
We could be. Could be.
Whatever. I haven't heard that on the East Coast anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
People are saying it's the data centers. They're saying it's the drought. They're saying, I don't know. But I think they use the drought as an excuse to hire a rainmaker.
Could be a little bit of everything, you know.
Mm-hmm. I think it's too many people. I mean, the amount of people that have moved in here is, and I don't realize it around me, but North Texas seems to be just booming. Well, and then what they were saying about San Antonio and Austin. I'm just out here in the boonies all clueless as to what's going on until I see a news report about it or something.
Yeah, I know naturally, I guess over the cycle of time it things replenish themselves, things kind of run back down to a certain level, but yeah. Population, yeah, that definitely plays a part in it, you know. You have
Yeah.
like one major lake or one major source and you just keep building infrastructure around it, neighborhoods, apartments, shopping, all that requires water. Everything requires water,
Yes.
Even us as humans, we need the water.
Yep.
So yeah, that definitely plays a part in it. Or even like electrical and stuff.
Yeah. And I could see that happening too, overloading the sewage.
Yeah, that's like one of the big things allegedly they passed here locally. It was like some big infrastructure thing, allegedly the biggest one of its kind in city history, and one of its main focuses, one of the biggest, just for me, just kind of glancing over it, one of the biggest costs or biggest fundings is the water, the infrastructure in certain areas,
Yeah.
to keep up with demand, whatever the demand may be. Shit, you're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars, easy.
Yeah. Well, I noticed taking the back roads to Georgia, there's still a lot of open land. I was really happy to see so much open land, horses, cows.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. In
It's-
between, yeah, there's a lot of openness, yeah, stuff like that for sure. There's a
Yeah,
lot of in betweens.
I hope it stays that way
Yeah,
for
one of
everyone.
them places. You never know. Just right on the other side of that pasture or something would be wide open with stuff, but
Hmm
you never know.
And that's what I've noticed here in Texas. You see all this wide open land, and all of a sudden, oh, it's being cleared. What's it being cleared for? Oh, there's a sign, data center. Of course. Acres of land for those data centers.
Oh yeah.
Glad you're relaxing, Anthony.
Shoot. I don't know. Might shut it down here in a few more minutes.
Yeah.
Kind of give everybody a little time to wind down, think about it, get ready for tomorrow. If anybody's got any plans or travels.
So how do you get frogs and turtles to come on your property? Do you have to have a water source, or is it the gardens, or what do you think it is?
Turtles? Yeah, turtles, yeah. You would definitely have to have like a water source, yeah. Um, ponds, stuff like that, lakes.
Yeah.
Uh, frogs, you just would have to have somewhere where water could pool up, or some type of water source ultimately, yeah, for their eggs.
Yeah.
But I don't know. There's a bunch of both here in my area, different frog species, turtle species. There's definitely no lack of either one.
I can see a lot of advantages to having a pond. Put a couple of geese or ducks in there, and the grandkids would be so happy.
Oh
No,
yeah, yeah, for many reasons, yeah. Nothing else, just keep it stocked up with fish. You always have you something to eat.
true.
Fish, and then just hopefully if everything worked out with just water and rain and stuff like that, you'd have your little water source if you ever needed to pull a little water off of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping also. See Mary too. She can't remember the last time she's seen a frog. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not seeing any out here. When we lived inside town, I saw them all the time. I was rescuing them off the street when it was raining.
Well, if you use those, just depends on certain regions and stuff, but I know if you get your little barriers set up with different logs and stuff, you may see something in like to burrow and get around stuff like that. So who knows?
Yeah.
And if you
Yeah.
said you're going to get the little uh, ponds and different water catchments and stuff, you definitely would see them. If you have, if they're in your area, you definitely be more of a breeding ground for them.
Yeah. Four by 10 feet. Sounds good, Ann.
Yeah, yeah. Something like that, yeah. would be sufficient. You know,
Yep.
have you some natural plants in there. I mean, it's all type of thing. You can put some fish in there, some koi fish.
Goldfish, koi, yeah.
Just have to be careful if you got like any birds or prey or anything out there. Probably have to put like a net or something over it to keep them from getting them.
Mm.
I know the people around here, some of them do, some of them don't. Some of them, I guess, are just more high areas, but some of them put like those nets or something over them. As the hawks or the owls or different things to try to get them.
Dang. I have to net the whole place. Chickens.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it would be something that, I mean, it could be something that probably would never happen. Or, you know, it could be something that could happen. Who knows?
Yeah.
Most of the people that I know that have stuff like that with the nets over it, it's happened before. So, you know, they're like, well, this ain't going to happen again. Then it keeps them safe. Then it keeps like a lot of other debris and stuff from getting it out of there, you know.
Yeah. And we don't have any chlorine on our water. Thankfully.
Well, I feel pretty complete. I feel pretty good. What about you?
Yep. It's been a good night.
You going to crank up a live, Zed? All right, well, there you go. Nobody's done with the party, the shenanigans, and the who knows what's and the who knows where's. Then go over to Zed's journey. He might just be popping up alive. Who knows? But I don't know. I appreciate everyone for tuning in tonight at some point, maybe possibly in the future. If you do, I appreciate you being here. Appreciate the support. Happy Easter weekend, if that's what you choose to celebrate and acknowledge. If not, still let it be a great weekend. Fellowship, go out, do something positive, productive. Make it a little bit better than you woke up in the morning. You know?
Absolutely.
What you think about it, buddy?
Sounds good to me.
But I definitely appreciate each and every one of y'all for being here. I'll probably hang out in the backstage for a little while. If anybody wants to come back and chit chat, feel free. You're more than welcome. But if not, have a blessed and happy Easter Sunday, everybody. We'll see you on the next episode.
Good night, y'all. Stay safe.
Stay safe, definitely. God bless you.